Oh, can you hear me? I think you can. Welcome, everybody. We are live. This is Maple 2024 Spring Spectacular. We're trying to work out all the kinks here, so bear with me, please. While we try and get everything working properly. My name is Mike. Definitely a bit of lag here. I'm wondering if the internet's going to hold up. Try to get this player cam working. And I don't know why I keep losing the player playing. I need to figure that out. Let's try. See if that works better. Sorry, we're fixing this on the fly as we go, everybody. That looks a little better. We'll get this worked out for you. Just a minute. That's better. There we go. Okay, so there's that. All right, just give me 1 minute here. I will go fix up that player cam as soon as I have a chance. Thanks for the like, Sharps. We are at Maple Pinball. Maple Pinball is, I don't know, I'd like to consider this essentially the D82 of the North. Not as many games, but very close. I'd say there's probably 60, 70 games here. We're running 3 tournaments. We have a Classics starting in about 40 minutes, a Classics Match Max play with playoffs starting tomorrow on that. Followed by, there's a Pump and Dump, which is what you're watching right now. Qualifying for that goes until midnight tomorrow, starts tomorrow morning and goes until midnight Saturday, and then until 2 p.m. Sunday. And the playoffs for this Pump and Dump will be Sunday afternoon. I'll be right back.
Alan,
Hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I've known you for years.
Oh, cool. Thanks. There we go. We got everything for you now. Thanks for being patient, everybody. Really appreciate that. Everything sound and look okay, I hope. The internet here is, spotty sometimes, so you might get a little bit of lag, but we'll try and give you the best coverage we can, given the circumstances. So, Whipplebad, thank you so much.
Testing.
Oh, you can do it. All right. Just point that way. There we go. We are in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, where this tournament is taking place. Maple Pinball is the name of the place. I believe there's over 70 competitors here. There's some big names from the U.S. have come up. Laser Los is here. Some of the best players in Canada. You're looking at easily a few of the top 5. We have number 1, number 2 best players in Canada. The best youth player in Canada is here. A lot of big hitters here. You'll probably see some of them as we go along throughout the weekend. We may do some classics coverage, or we may just stick with qualifying. This is Nick Greenan, local from Kitchener, London, Ontario. We are in a concrete building, so the signal may not be the best at times. Hopefully it looks okay for now and holds up. We'll try and have commentary whenever we can. There are some people here who have volunteered to sit in the booth and do some commentary when there's nobody around. we pretty much are going to have just an open mic for anybody who wants to commentate. So. And I'm just going to check out some game cues, see what's available, what I can play. Cues are already growing. All right. Seb Tomcat, thank you so much. We love doing them. So we're glad to hear that you guys like it. Excuse me. There is going to be a bit of glare on some of the games. I can't help that with the lighting. Hopefully it won't be too bad though. Is this Nick's ball? I got to fix that focus on that camera. Yeah, this Iron Maiden's actually very, very playable. The feed, as you can see, out of this is an LE. The feed out of the scoop is nice. The feed out of the upper flipper lane is pretty playable. You can either dead bounce it or drop catch. The scoop feed you can drop catch from. The tilt is pretty tight. Slings actually aren't too sensitive. As you see there, he probably expected that sling to fire. And that's why the ball drained. Is the game volume versus my voice okay? Could one be turned up, one be turned down? Thanks for the light, Dwayne. Perfect, awesome. Can't hear much of the game. Maybe I can turn that up a little more. Is that better? Well, I just turned the game volume up a little bit, so hopefully it's not too bad. It sounds okay in my headphones. So Nick now on ball 3, having a decent ball here, a decent game, sorry. But I suspect the scores on this will be pretty high. It does play friendly enough. I mean, you can see he did tilt there. Didn't do a whole lot to make that tilt happen. I slap saved the tilt on it. So it's definitely a sensitive tilt to make up for the friendliness of the play. I think, in fact, we might have a good chunk of the top 10 players in Canada here today, as well as, geez, I think some of the top 10 players in the world, actually. Razor Los. Derek Thompson, who runs Yagpin. That's got a tilt. That's not a tilt. Wow, okay. So the up and down movement looked okay there, because he gave that a good move. I suspect the game cues will lighten up once the Classics match play starts. Depending on how hectic that is, I may or may not stream some of the Classics match play. I really just wanted to test out the rig here and see how it went. I tilted doing even less. I just like maybe a little bit of a slap save, and I tilted in multi-ball on my game, so it's sensitive. It plays pretty friendly, but the tilt is sensitive. That makes up for, because the feed out of the scoop, nice drop patch, out of the upper flipper, it's like really nice feed, but the tilt is super sensitive. I think that's going to have big scores by the end of the weekend, for sure. Yeah, see, just from play, from a bit of heavy play, getting tilts, mind you, he did have that one big move that did give him 2 dangers. So we have 12 games in the bank for qualifying. We have a Frontier, Jack's Open, Rush LE, 8-Ball Deluxe, Grand Prix, Avengers Premium, Mystique, Sky Jump, Iron Maiden LE, Genesis, Hot Tip, Black Knight, and it was mousing around, but I think they may have changed it. It looks like, is that a Strikes and Spares? Yeah, it's Strikes and Spares. So your top 9 games will count towards qualifying. Top 24 will qualify for playoffs on Sunday. I do need to fix that standings. Pyro Gym, that won't work right now, so actually I will fix that after. Let's work on that right now. Okay. I believe if you type exclamation point standings in chat now, you will get linked. You will get links to the standings in chat. Let's just try. Yep. So standings will show up now in chat. Upper flipper claims another life. Yeah. Hi. Ooh, see the danger there. Not too much. Oh, you heard the took. Someone got a replay. Mike Dimas is up next after Scott here on Iron Maiden. Mike Dimas of Pinball Shenanigans fame. You may know him, recognize him from his YouTube channel. Give him a follow, or I guess a subscription, as it were, on YouTube. Pinball Shenanigans. In London, Ontario. You'll probably hear his voice at some point this weekend. He'll be doing some commentary as well. You can come speak on that if you want. For now, I can get you some more. Well, you're first right now. I guess so. All right, I'm up on Jacks to open. You don't have to. You can hear all the...
I suck. Anyways, forget about me. Mike is playing right now. I think this is not his first time playing on this Maiden. I think he might have played it already in the qualifying here. Oh no, he hasn't played it. Never mind. In Icarus right now. I'm not sure what's up with this Maiden, but I can't see timers. Timers just don't come up for whatever reason. What's up? This Maiden's been tough on a lot of people. I think there's only 2 or 3 scores over 100 million so far. All the games really have been brutal. It was really hard to do anything on half. Starting Paolo doesn't really have anything towards any multi-balls here. Some nice little passing there. He has a money lock. He's 3 letters away. Oh, what a power out lane. Cannot do anything about that right there. Sad. Got Los. Laser Los stepping up now. The camera's a bit foggy right now. Sorry about that. Blurry, not foggy. What am I talking about? But I can tell he's at 100,000.
Right now.
Alright.
Yo, what do you say? What's up, man? Boys brought all your gear out, eh? They did. Yeah. See how it goes?
I think that's what it is.
Try to get you some people watching. Go for it. Send the word to everybody. Tell them Los is here.
Oh, wow.
Los to get the news.
Let's have a rough game now,
John
I guess.
Kaufman will get the news. Tell them John Kaufman. I hear you.
There we go. Can you hear me? You can hear me, can't you?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I can hear myself though, it's weird. Los just had a 2 million point game.
A 2 million point game on Iron. Did he tilt?
I'm not
It's very
sure, but
sensitive.
clear
You have the
this
top
game.
score on this, don't you?
Yeah. I went into my third ball with 4 million and I ended up getting 400.
Yeah, I tilted with Hollowed and Mummy Multi-Ball running.
I didn't beat a single mode in mine.
Just
I
slap
got-
saving.
You can't see mode timers, it's weird. The only thing I did was I got a really good Trooper Multi-Ball. I got like 300 million off that.
Okay. Okay.
I had a super jackpot that was like 170 or something. It was ridiculous. I can't hear myself.
It would probably confuse you. It confuses me when I hear myself.
It confuses
Oh, Iron
me when you
Maiden.
hear yourself.
Los wants his revenge on Iron Maiden. He's queued up again. Let me know when you want to wander in. How's the Mystic playing?
Well, first game I played, I thought it was playing easy. I got 200 something. Then I was like, you know what? I can beat that. Walked up to it, 15,000 right on my
Wow, okay.
face. It is outlane
I feel like this Maiden
hungry.
is playing pretty friendly. It's just the sensitive tilt.
And the outlanes, right there.
Yeah, but see, like that double danger there, like you
I
can't get
tilted-
away with a move, really. I mean,
I tilted on one of my balls while trying to get the ball off. I got the ball stuck on the drop targets twice. And the first time I tilted because I was like, wow, I can just shake it off. Then it didn't just come off, and it actually said, fuck you.
so I'm going to queue up the Maple Deluxe game, and then that'll be it before the patch play. Or actually, I might even get on by then. I'm fourth in queue there. No, I probably won't get on at that point.
No, you probably will. IFPA Deluxe is playing really quick.
Actually, I might go Avengers. I'm next up for Avengers.
Oh,
Oh
Jack
shit!
hasn't got
Jack. Jack.
See, that should be done within 15 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't get to play Avengers. I was busy burning my things and everything else. Burning my entries.
Yeah, but I mean, you got a good base to start with. Now you can look at your scores and see what you want to improve on.
Everything except one. Oh no, he's gonna tilt.
I got 150,000 on Jacks to open just now. That's a good start. I think you're going to need 150 though to have a decent, like a top 10 at least. 150 for Jacks to open for a top 10 score.
Maybe. I've seen almost everyone roll so
Yeah,
far.
it's not terribly unfriendly.
Ouch.
17
Brutal.
million. What happened to Los? I guess he dropped out of the queue. We got the Shenanigander up next
This game really upsets me.
on Iron Maiden.
Because on Iron Maiden, I love using that upper right flipper to shoot the left loop, where like where
Yeah,
the spinner is.
yeah.
But you can't do that on this one. Oh, it's not frozen.
It's just, that's Iron Maiden. It's just the way Iron Maiden is.
Mike Dimas is up now. And Ian Harrower is up after him.
Oh, I think he was filming some shenanigander footage. The way he holds that phone. Kelly's filming. All right.
Oh, that's an interesting stucky.
Where's it stuck? I didn't even see it.
On the post by the right ramp.
Oh, like it hopped up onto the plastic there. Okay.
I mean, he just started his game, you know. Just shake it off and restart.
Yeah, why not? Hold in the start button. No one will see.
Exactly.
It'll just be on the screen for everyone to see. And we have Ian Harrower playing tech/scorekeeper.
Tech keeper.
Tech keeper? Is this tech? Is this tech? Or is this a scorekeeper's job? Or a TD's job?
Tech
Ah,
keeper
Shane, one of the proprietors here of Maple Pinball, Shane Jackson. I thank him for setting this up for everyone here this weekend.
So Mike is trying to beat his high score here, just over 17 million.
217 million, is that his score?
Just over 17.
Thanks for the follow, Karan. Really appreciate that. Welcome to Maple Spring Spectacular. All right. Starting like a fresh new game here with 1 million points on the board.
Oh.
Okay, get it under control here. Pyro Jim, thanks for the follow. Welcome. I think it's gonna be tough to qualify. Trade Cube, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Karan, it's the Canadian. That's Canadian. That's not good. Hey yo!
He's having trouble hitting these locks here. Let's take the, what? I didn't even give it to him. What's going on?
Do we sound okay in the booth? Is one of us way louder or quieter than the other, or are we both pretty much okay? I think we're both okay. I think everything's going okay so far. Knock on wood, which is the top of my head.
Top of your head is wood?
Tadman up on Avengers yet?
Not yet, I don't think. Yeah, no, not yet.
Duncan's still going. Wow, good for him.
All right, block one for Mike here. He's choosing to ignore this Icarus, I think. See, you can't see the mode timer. What's up with that?
Where's the mode timer?
Exactly, that's my question.
Wait, why is there no mode timer? Why is there no mode timer?
It's like that for every mode I played. I can't see shit, man.
No, but where is the mode timer?
Top right.
But it's not there.
Exactly.
Is that a setting?
I don't know.
I was not aware you could remove the mode timer from view. All right, so he's in Trooper multi-ball. No mode stacked. Oh, he does have
Icarus.
Flight of Icarus.
See, you couldn't tell.
I can see the yellow flashing ramp
Oh,
there.
yeah.
But the graphics not there because he's in the Trooper multi-ball.
And timer.
And no timer, yeah, no timer.
Wow, that was rough.
All right.
And it's stuck.
Oh, almost in the same spot too.
Now I think
I may not be able to play my Avengers game. Maybe I'll abandon this one.
I was going to say, now I think you go for multi-ball with Paolo. It's probably your best course of action here. Whatever you do, Dad, do not play Rush.
I was about to because it's the shortest queue.
Yeah, go ahead and try.
Why?
There's no ball save at all.
Okay.
You plunge, you get instantly outlaned and your game is over. Just like that, over and over and over.
Okay, good to know.
Mike couldn't beat
Is Sky Jump being played right now?
Nope. Yeah.
Lance Lum. I'll be up after him. I just want to get a base of 9 games in first, see where I sit, and then kind of that's what I like to do. Typically, just get your 9 games in first, and then kind of see what you want to improve on, or if you want to abandon a specific game and jump on another one. Maybe take some of your bottom scores off and then try a different game that you haven't played. I mean, 9 out of 12, so you do need 9 out of the 12 games in the bank. I believe there's 12. 13 games in the bank, 13. And Ian Harrower is up now on Iron Maiden.
I'm upset. They replaced mousing around with a much worse game.
Strikes and spares.
Yeah.
I'm going to go wait for my game. I'll be back. I think I'm up shortly.
Thanks for the follow, Mad Scientist. Welcome to the bunker. Just about finished our little round of qualifying.
He's on ball 1.
There'll be 8 minutes left after 8 minutes left of qualifying until we start the.
Well, I think qualifying's still going on, but like there's going to be no one in the queues. I'll move the rig over to some classics games. I'm going to try. It's max match play, so I've never streamed a max match play, so I don't know how hectic it's going to be. We'll see. It's all classics. I don't know if I can move the rig fast enough. I may keep it on a game, so there may be some dead air. I won't be able to commentate very much. So, I mean, it's up to you, Chad, if you want me to stay live and just move the game around on some of the games in the match play. I can do that for you. See how it goes. It may not be exciting, but we're going to be here all weekend for you, though. We're going to have qualifying all weekend long. Playoffs, so there'll be playoffs for the Match Play Classics tomorrow morning. And then there's a Match Play tournament going on throughout the day tomorrow as well, along with the Pump and Dump qualifying as well. So we'll have all the playoff action for you as well. We'll get qualifying in when we can. The Match Play tomorrow, we'll definitely stream that. All right, I think I'm up or close.
All right, Ian Harrower has not played this maiden yet. He's on ball 2 with just 5 million, but he is on track to get that sweet mummy hallowed stack right here. So one shot and it will be perfectly ready. Almost tripped the switch. There we go. All right, just a shot to the underworld, and then a lock, and he will be all set. Oh no! It's like, oh, it looked like he might have accidentally started multi-ball there for a second, but he's good. He's good. There we go. That Hallowed Trooper stack. And now you can see the timer for some reason. This should be a pretty lucrative stack right here. He doesn't have a playfield multiplier, but you can go quick enough. The playfield multiplier, you can still get a great score with that one. There we go, just 2 shots stuck in the mode. To either the left ramp or the right orbit to light the final shot. Drains out of multi-ball, lights the mode finish shot. Oh, nice dig. Here we go. This is big right here. Oh, it doesn't go all the way. Boom. All right, here we go. Oh no, hit the bullseye. Hit that bullseye. Oh my gosh, no. You hate to see it. Didn't hit a soul shard. Danger. Oh, and a stuck ball. That has been happening a ton on this Iron Maiden. Stacchinetti letter, tomb treasure, oh, the sarcophagus. Oh, that was tomb treasure. I thought he might have gotten one there, one way or another somehow. Oh, almost a victim from that flipper right there, but just survives. Gets his 2X ready. 2 letters away from Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner. It's a pretty solid mode for points. Might just end up taking his mummy here. He's 2 shots away. Gets a modelet, takes the mode. Pop stop the timer, so that's nice. And bang. Almost a max value hurry up there. Alright, his first port shot, one more, and he'll light the super up the middle. Polycubic, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the bunker. Oh no, didn't get his super there. There you go, gets mummy multi-ball, so he's back right into another multi-ball. Got his jackpot lit on the captain's ball. That's awesome. Ooh. Everyone who is scorekeeping is probably playing today too. So odds are they're doing both.
Guy jump sucks.
Shark jump. Duncan is.
Yeah, Duncan's here. He's doing scorekeeping.
He's right.
He just kept my terrible game on guy jump.
Ian's putting himself into a pretty
starting to put some points
here.
on me, yeah.
He's got 3 modes down. A bit far away from a cyborg here. Far away from anything other than the Spear of the Dark here. He's got Spear of the Dark. This mode's very simple. Purple shot into a spinner, or a purple shot and then right ramp to double your spinner value. And that is not what you want to do. It's okay. That's a pretty solid starting score right there.
Finish off at 127, 120. Oh no, about 130. Yeah, 135. I think he's going to tip over 135.
I was close.
Yes, yes.
Oh, he's in the ball. I thought that was ball 3.
I thought it was too. I trusted your judgment.
My apologies. Ian is doing better than I thought. Nice sweep there.
Duncan's playing as well. He's scorekeeping and playing. He's doing some volunteer scorekeeping and playing as well. He'll be playing too. So we're just about to start the Max Match Play Classics. So they're just turning off the qualifying for now. I'm gonna go grab the ring. I'll be right back. No, there is not. You know what? It seems to be holding up so far. I tested the wireless functionality too, and I can go into the back room. I mean, with all the bodies here, I don't know if that'll change, but it was empty and I was able to get everything. Oh, we're just going through announcements for the
we also have one thing
just pinballers, just pinballers.
Big thanks. You have no idea how to work for the invite people here being home. Jump there. Go on. Change the action. Thank you. This is the church of the ball and is really a repair place. So a lot of the local players come here to get their machines repaired. These guys were really just in the front showroom. This is all shop. I thought, you know what? We can have some tournaments. The sport has been wonderful to come out and here every Friday night, Tuesday night at 12 to that's kind of a big thing. So league on Tuesdays, if you want to come on Friday night right here, something going on at Maple. And then of course, because this big weekend, we have one coming up in November. The Ontario Open, that'll be kind of a good last chance to see where you can get in your Ontario rankings. Good prize, 12 too. We'll do that. We'll have a women's tournament with that one. So I just wanted to point that out. score yourself. Somebody in your group of 2 tonight will need to score scores it.
Okay.
Okay?
What else? We have.
Okay, so how Timber thing works here.
Everybody
Has
a chance to win a ticket to Pinball, except for the three of us. The 3 of us are already going. So we're out of the draw. So that gives you more of a chance.
Everybody gets that one chance.
Just playing this weekend. If you
If
play in
you
all the
play in
events.
all the events.
So we have somebody who's dropped out of one of the events. So that's one person less. You have to play in all the events. This class is event tonight. You cannot drop out.
If you drop out, you're done for the weekend.
So if you want to
If
drop
you want to drop out,
out,
do so. Do a roll call. Let me know. We have one person
drop out.
That's why they're out of the Timber.
Like a wedding.
Jeff, I think the stuff on match play is reversed. So it says classics, the dates, the classics looks like it's tonight and match play.
Classics is tonight.
Oh, okay. It's not the match.
Classics is tonight. Classics match play. Match play.
It's just referred to as
Referred to as classics. But it is the match play. Match play. How do we play this tournament?
It is
Basically a flip rent.
except we're going to play the same amount of games. It'll eventually figure us out by the end of the night. So we will play until everyone's played 20 games or until time for time's out. You can go back and forth pumping them, but you're on the clock, okay? If it's not back on the game that you're supposed to be playing, in 1 minute, your opponent can punch the ball. So we're trying to TDs are myself, and this gentleman right over here, Ian Harrower. If you have a stuck ball, myself, Ian, Shane, who's not wearing a because he thinks his hairless hair is too hot.
Is anybody morbid here? Raise your hand.
That's not a So when you see them play, again, how the works, they will put you in a match. Some of you will be in the queue. You might actually not have to, but when you hear this sound, the next match will be up.
When you hear that sound,
Press your phone, you might be up. If you're in the queue, you're probably up.
Here is off limits.
That's
Mike Dyerson's here.
Red card.
Nobody is allowed to come back here, thank you. Zero tolerance for violent tilt rage. You tilt rage,
It's
it's a yellow card. You might be ejected if you're being asked. We know what's happening. I don't see anybody who's, is there a zone here? We're good. When you see on the match play, say 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
1 and 2
are in the front row, then 3, 4, then 5, 6. Okay. 1, 2 in the front. I need to do a quick roll call.
Please
Yell your name. Because I don't want to start. I cannot add anybody or subtract anybody.
We have late covers.
Call her name. Let me know.
Aiden.
You know, this is exciting, everybody. We'll get to the pinball.
Andrew Harper. Andrew Lee is here. Andrew Minigan. Yep. Barry Bedard. He actually lives in Mississauga.
Okay. No Barry.
Can somebody text Barry?
No Barry.
Knows Barry?
Match you up against who? Oh shit! Oh, the matches are already up. Oh, you want to be matched up against him? expectations for this weekend. I just want to make sure this runs smoothly and whatever happens.
Chris Moxley. Craig. David Cowley. Daniel Sheehan. I got alphabetical order, so if you don't hear me, your name, jump out and yell at me. Derek Thompson. Don's here. Duncan's here. Derek's here. Esther's here. Frank. Here. Gabby. Happy birthday. Gary W. Greg Langford. Okay. Gwen's here. Ian Cower's here. Jack Adams here. Lisa McFarland. Okay. Jill. Joe Chervino's here. John Heath. John Flint's here. John Common. You really should get a tax machine. Honest to God, John. God bless you. John Martin. Here. Julie Narcissus. Ken here. Lance. Laura Edwards. Loren. Les. Liam. Matt Faulkner. Matthew. Mike Castle's here. Mike Savage is present. Mike W. Mike Nick Reed is here. Noel Hooper is here. Pamela's here. Paul Baker. Bill Birnbaum here.
Yes.
Lise must not be playing. Rebecca. We're on L. Rob's here. Okay. Sandy. Yep. Scott. Here. Sean B. There he is. John Lynn. Shane Jackson. John Russell. Steven. Yep. Superman here. Yes. Yep. T-Bone. Tom Taylor. Winky correct. All right. Excellent. I'm starting with Trevor. And we on the screen here as well. You can straight on the front two sheets.
All right, so let's get a. Tell me a game that's up there. It's not up yet?
Are you coming to this Classics tournament or no?
Actually, here, I'll do this. Huh. Why do I not see any? Okay. 14691. 14691.
Oh shit, can you do me a favor? Just kick that underneath there. Awesome. How's it going, man? song in Canada? I think I heard you say that. Right?
I'm already excited about the beast.
This is the beast.
I know. This is
Mini beast. This is beast A. This is
So again, we're going to be limited on commentary. I apologize because I'm also playing as well. So I hope you guys can understand that. Pyrite, thanks for the resub. Holy, 49 months. Welcome, welcome. Really appreciate that. How's it going? All right, I'm going to refresh the match for you guys because this is obviously not Los anymore. There we go. So we'll leave it on this game for a while, then we'll move games eventually. Oh, hey. Esther is playing. Yes, yes, yes. So I have some time. Oh, geez, that camera needs to be fixed. Jeez. I'm going to fix that after this match. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna maybe kick you, so just be careful.
That should be better now. All right, so this is Les Kowal and Gabby. Gabby is from Ottawa. I think Les is a local-ish player, Toronto area. Oh boy, next round is up. All right, I am playing. Spin out, roll 4. I'll be back. And when my game's done, I think I'll change the game.
to start your game. You're good to go. All right.
It's all good. That's all good. All right. We have moved over to mousing around. I don't believe there's anybody on it right now, but we will put it on there for when somebody does arrive. Or some mousing around. Next round. That might be it, actually. You've never seen a mousing around? System 11. Anyone else from Ottawa area? Yes. Elisa is here. Gabby is here. Phil is here. John Martin, Greg Langford. Yeah, there's a few.
All right. Is it you and me? Good luck. Am I up first? Great. Love that.
I have 58, so you win. Okay, thank you very much for the input. I am not. I just realized I could do that. There it is. That's the result. Thanks for the game.
All right, so no, we are not. We have some time here, and this is not Julie and Shane. This is two other people. Rebecca and Alan will be playing this. So this is Rebecca up first on Mousing Around. The tall hats are scorekeepers. Oh. Yeah, they're just like paper. They're just paper hats, and I believe those are the scorekeepers for this weekend. Alan Zuckerman up. Play his ball 1 on Mousing Around. This is set up like the one at District 82 with the left in lane where the ramp has been cut, so the ball does not slow down going around the when it comes out the left in lane. It's just going to scream out and sadly destroy a lot of people's lives. Well, I want to see how hard that comes around because I haven't seen that yet here, just to see what kind of a feed it is. Time for Alan's dance moves. So we do have some qualifying going on at the same time as well while people are in between matching. Oh, we got another round up, so that would be my cue to check to make sure I am at my match. I am on Quicksilver. I will be back. Enjoy mousing around, everybody. Thanks for that follow. Really appreciate it. All right, mousing around. Do we want to keep it on mousing around? Do we want to go to another classic? And why is my camera doing that again? What is wrong with that? Oh, they're the bunker fan. I'm sorry, guys. I was playing my game. We're not going to have much commentary right now during the classics qualifying because we're all playing right now. So I'm going to do my best. But thanks for following, Fam Chaos. Really appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that camera. I'm gonna have a look at that after this game. Once Sean is done. Sean is making a comeback here, though. Or did I speak too soon? I believe player 1 has about 3.5, and Sean is just under 2 million right now. So I think that's where that stands right now. Well, maybe he's at 1.5, and that's 3 million. Yeah, I think. Oh. Yeah, you're going to get a little bit of lag here. We've got a lot of metal and concrete. So you're going to get some transmission interference. And that sound means it's next round, so I got to go play my game. I got to fix that camera when I have a chance. too much. Sorry. Yeah. Last camera, I got a fix it. I got a focus control right on that, but yeah, you just talk. All right. Cool. Sweet, thanks.
Mic check. Think I'm coming in okay. Twitch chat, how are you doing tonight? 37 viewers here at Maple Pinball for the Maple Spring Spectacular. This is Stephen Machado on the mic, aka Shadow Tilt, from the Mississauga pinball scene. And we're watching some mousing around. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Sure. As I'm getting some instruction here from Mr. Castleman. As we're watching Lance Lum and Jeff Teolis on Mousing Around. Pretty fast game if you're not sure what you're doing. This game has been modified. There's usually a bit of a, I don't know what you call it, a gate or a dead end at the end of that left ramp there, but that's been removed. A la District 82. So the common strategy is to loop the right ramp to spell the letters in cheese. It's a lot more difficult because you can't control the ball on the return. As you can see right there. So Lance's trying to get some control over to the right, and he's trying to spell his cheese letters. And you can see how much harder it is now to control the ball coming out of the wide open left ramp or left return. You know, he's lowered the targets on that little loop ramp in the middle there. And a tough drain down the middle after a bounce off the post. And Jeff Gill is now coming up. I think this is ball 3. Plunges his lit lane for 300,000 there. Trailing about 2.3 million points. Not. It could be a little bit difficult to get, depending on how the game is playing. Good move there to keep it alive. Couple dangers though. And that's coming back. Good control, take a breath. Pretty important pinball for any new players. That's it right there. Just try to get control and slow things down. Line up your next shot. As he's locked his first ball in the mouth shot. So there's another trap lit on the left orbit, but he's not going to have a chance at it. Ouch! The left out lane it goes. And that's going to be the game going for Lance Lum. As he takes this one 4-2. And see if we're going to get a new game here. I think this is a Classics qualifier. I'll be honest, I just came in here expecting the usual Friday league night here at Maple Pinball. Friday nights at 7:30-ish, if you're in the Mississauga area. And yeah, totally forgot this whole event was going on. I'm not around tomorrow. I gotta drop off the trailer at the seasonal site tomorrow. So yeah, I didn't sign up for any of the activities and forgot it was this weekend. So blew on me, I guess. But good crowd here. About 72 people. I think it's filled up to capacity for this event. We got the main pump and dump going on one side of the building. Got a classics match play going on tonight with the finals tomorrow, I believe, is going on. I think there's a 3 strikes happening Sunday, starting at 3 o'clock. So yeah, big weekend here at Maple Pinball. So for those of you tuning in, 32 viewers, thanks for checking us out. See if I can refresh the score here. And that did refresh, so it's 4 points for last one. I guess we'll be sitting tight to see if we move over to a new game. In the meantime, thanks for following Game Boy F9. And for Pugbit, good to see you. Thanks for joining the pinballers here. I am not a pinballer per se. I'm just hopping on an open mic here as the Castleman family is doing their flipper thing. So again, welcome to the Spring Spectacular here at Maple Pinball. And we'll wait to see if we get another game started, or if move the camera. How's everyone doing in the chat tonight? On a Friday night, deciding to hang out with us, check out the festivities here. Thanks for joining us, wherever you may be. If you're not part of the massive crowd looking at checking out Shohei Ohtani down at the Rogers Center tonight. But hi to FTV guy. Yeah, I am here, but I can't play, so it sucks. But I get you. I'd rather be in myself. But hey. Thanks for joining us. If you're in the Mississauga area and you want to check out this collection of games and it is, I think there's in excess of 70 machines he's up to now, and he's basically, the setup is basically like the mini Pinbird, so it's basically laid out in banks with an EM, a mid-age, like a solid state, or an early D&D. Not even early D&D. Mostly the solid states, and a DMD. So on the league night that usually happens, not even a league, I guess, it's just a weekly tournament on Friday nights. They basically follow a paper style format. Just gonna check out the rig for a sec. As we try to sort out where the rig's gonna go. I'm going to confess another thing. I am a complete Twitch noob. I just saw an open mic here, and I had nothing else to do. I know pinball, and I know these games. So, hey, why not? And it looks like, are we going to Alien Poker? Looks like that is the move. Alien Poker it is. Let's get the camera set up. Looking all nice and pretty. And see if we can find who's playing here. I'll look for Alien Poker. Yep, looks like it. Thanks, man. So the scoreboard says you're supposed to have Donna and Phil, but I assure you this is neither Donna nor Phil. But we're going to watch some Alien Poker regardless. In the meantime, while we sort it out. So if you don't know, Alien Poker major point of focus is that 5 bank in the center of the playfield. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10. Back in the 70s and 80s, all anyone did was play cards, apparently. And so let's make a pinball out of it. So yeah, major point of focus, that center bank, the king rollovers at the top also have a big part of it. You light each of the 4 rollovers, and that will act as a multiplier for the value of getting the potentially the royal flush in the middle there. So you have to knock down the targets in order: 10, Jack, Queen, King, Ace, in order to get maximum value for the scoring there. So that, I believe it's 100,000 up top, and then that gets multiplied 2, 3, 4 times with each set of the king rollovers at top, and the left in lane rollover will also spot you one of the kings. So again, I don't think it's very shatsable. So you're really getting that by luck, I think, as you can see. So he's got the 2x value on that royal flush. As you can see, there's the insert just to the right of the bankroll, the lower right. So if you do go out of order on those center drops, you will decrease the value of each drop target. You can bump it up by that flashing arrow insert on the lower left there, but as he drains out the left out lane. But so IFPA guys letting us know that it's Greg and Sandy. So Sandy Lum, regular here at Maple Pinball, know him well. And he's down by 80,000. So again, if you get one of those, basically at 100,000, oh, unfortunate bouncing drain down the middle. Not much. Maybe a slap save from the left could have saved that, but yeah, right now, Greg, for example, is looking at 200,000 points just for completing that center drop in order. So you really got to make a decision a bit. How much do you want to try to beef up that multiplier before going for those 5 drops? Bonus can also be not insignificant on this game. There'll be one, right now it's lit at the very lower left-hand side. There's a multiplier for the bonus with those jokers. And there are little saucers around the board for additional bonus points. So it can add up, and Lance here trailing by 160,000-ish. I got a couple of options. So right now, looking for maybe one more king, and he got it with that in lane. So if he gets this bank in order, then he's got the game. And it's as easy as that. So big advantage going second, or if in a 4-player game. Oh, that's a tilt. He had that ready. I think he had one. He just had the ace left, and he was done. And he would have won that game, but he tilts it away, and Greg's going to walk away with it. Really, really tough break for Sandy there. As he will drop that one. As I continue to refresh the IFPA score, and still showing Donna and Phil for whatever reason. But nevertheless, that's how you do Alien Poker. Anything else? Watching out for that unfortunate double tipper gap on the right-hand side, which only leaves one out lane on that one side. But with the rubbers on, you can save that most times. A good stiff nudge on the way there. 9 times out of 10, I think you should be able to save an outlaying drain over there. Unless they've got the tilt really tightened up here. And judging by the way that Sandy tilted there, that might in fact be the case. As looks like Mike Savage in the background there, playing a little Xenon. So again, here at the Spring Spectacular, watching the Classics match play, I believe is what we're watching here. The main qualifying bank is on the far left-hand side of the building here, completely separated from the rest of the machines here. So yeah, about 70 plus machines here. Generally in tip-top shape. Shane Jackson, Doug Baird, and Noel do a fantastic job here, keeping everything nice and tidy. Looks like we got an issue at Xenon back there. Jeff Fiolis doing his PD duties. Derek Thompson represents Yegpin. Coming up in late June. Excited for that one. I will be there in beautiful Sherwood Park, Alberta. June 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, I think it is. Followed by a early Monday morning flight back home to the States. So yeah, Yegpin, looking forward to that one. Pinburg in July. I'm really excited to be back there for that one. Couldn't believe I got my ticket there, but yeah, late July, that's going to be a lot of fun to be a part of that. And that's going to be it for my summer tournament season, I think. Got to get some camping done. Got to take the little guy to his baseball games, the baseball tournament. So that takes up a lot of the summer. I'd be way higher up in the rankings if I could actually go to tournaments, you know? But family first. So not sure if we're going to be able, I'm not sure how he's been running this summer in terms of moving the rig around. But, hey, again, 37 viewers. Actively watching or joining us in the background music. Maybe you're, I think maybe tending to your garden or grass, but it was freezing waking up this morning, so probably not much to do there today. Maybe tomorrow, except we're supposed to get a lot of rain in the area. All day tomorrow and into Sunday, I think. So it's a great weekend for pinball, that's for sure. It looks like the next crowd is next team coming in. Joined here by Mike Dimas.
Yo, what's up, Machado? Mike Dimas here. This is some pinballers and pinball champions. Yep. Okay. Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, you both can talk. You should be able to hear him and everything.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah. Okay.
There we go.
All right. We are live. What's going on, boys and girls? Up to Shadow.
I did not much. Again, I thought it was league night, and came here and was sadly mistaken.
Oh,
so,
wow. Okay.
it looks like we got another game of Alien Poker. I was about to say Alien Star. Whoops, that would have been a mistake. As I try to refresh this screen here.
I come to the commentary booth because this is literally the only seat in the house. So I get to chill, sit for a minute in between rounds, and Hang out there.
The shadow tilt, yes, sir. As we got Esther Ahrenheim, I'm going to guess, is how you pronounce that. And Lance Slum. Lance getting a lot of FaceTime here today.
Lance is sitting on his hair. He is up to date. Oh, I gotta make sure I talk over here into the mic. I think he was top 4 in the Jaws launch party that they had here last time at Maple. So, been stepping up his game lately.
Yeah, I think both him and Sandy lately have been really playing well.
Yeah,
and playing at Maple will do that. They ever since the big November spectacular, they've really tightened up the difficulty in a lot of these games, and it'll make you a better player, that's for sure. Has a really nice save there, preventing the center drain there.
Yeah. Sandy the Mandy and Lance the Stance, the brothers, they have been kicking butt lately.
See, you can't make a cool name with Steve. It's just like Steve, the school pet peeve. So F that. As Lance put it together, good ball here. Doing some work, about to get his multiplier on the straight flush.
That's a nice long ball. The next round's going to start during this ball. I'll have actually had one of Lance's balls as a break, if I'm lucky. Just going to pop in and out from time to time.
So apologies for the mic echoing.
Am I echoing? What if I move this over here? How about that?
Gonna try that again. How's the echo now, guys? I gotta pretend it's like high school and make sure that mic stays far away from me. We're back in COVID pandemic times. We gotta be 6 feet apart here.
Let's do a test here. How is the echo factor?
In the meantime, Esther is
I'll try and
come up for ball 2. No echo now. Beautiful. Thanks, everyone. We troubleshoot on the fly, as you normally do in pinball.
All right, next round is up. I'll be back.
And we fixed the echo long enough for Mike to disappear. So that's how it goes sometimes. As I'm going to try if I can mute this sucker. As Lance is back up here. Yeah, we turned on, there was like another headset back. Is there still an echo? I think they're just too darn close, and there's a lot of wires here. I can't see where the heck anything is going. Let's see. Let me just see if I turn down the gain on this one for now. Might be all right. As we're now on ball 3 here, and Esther finds herself trailing, can't 100% tell by the glare there on the glass. It looks like she's down like 340K. So a bit of work to do there. Nice little slap save there to keep it alive, prevent the drain. Looking for drop targets. That's going to pay. I couldn't tell. That's going to go down. I think that was only at 1x. Nope, had to be 2x. So she jumps up to 335. And it is not going to be enough. Lance is going to walk up and enjoy himself a victory plunge once he finishes entering the score. So decent score, 440 and change from Lance Slum. That, again, in this game, you build up that Royal Flush multiplier to 4x. That could be achieved in one shot. I guess he's just going to do victory laps for us now. Look at this show off. Already won the game. But he's going to provide us with something to look at, so that's nice. Yeah, not a lot of rocket science to this game. I forget, you could see in the top left that spinner is now lit for 1,000 spins, that green arrow insert lit. Can't 100% remember what triggers that. If it's the, I believe it has to do with the king rollovers. I can't remember how many it is. But clearly not something I focus on when I play this game. As it's usually, I'm just going for king. Ball 1, ball 2, I'm going for kings all day. And then if it's up to 4x, or if I'm one target away from doing the royal flush, I'll take a shot at it. Ball 3, all bets are off, and any points. So yeah, a little bounce over the top sling post into the outlane. It's a very classic outlane drain. Always want to give that a good solid nudge upwards as it hits that post up there to try to avoid that. Yeah, if you want to see the standings, just like TD Rams did there. Exclamation standings, get to the link to Neverdrains. I think that's for the main, the Neverdrain standings. Not quite sure. I really should have showed up on time, eh? Thank you, Kiwi Frenzy. That's the one. So the match play for the match play events for the Classics match play. I think I'm going to head there myself, actually. Let's see where I am here. As we wait for the next round to start here. Glad you could join us. As I have Shane hovering over me now like I'm a steak dinner or something. What's good, Shane?
You're listening to the awesome commentary of Steven Machado, who showed up for Friday Night Pinball, but wasn't aware we were having this tonight.
But the quality of talent just skyrocketed as soon as I walked in the door, folks. You gotta love it. I do believe I placed higher than you at provincials, yeah?
For now.
Very good, very good, very good. Good acknowledgement. Provincials, holy cow, time flies. That was a long time ago. But loving the warmer weather, which leads us to spring, which leads us to the spring spectacular here at IFPA Pinball. What's the exact address? 240 Madison Avenue East in Mississauga? Here in the bowels of Mississauga. It's a very industrial area here. A lot of little businesses near the freight truck capital of North America here at Dixie and 401. But, we're just waiting for the. It's pretty crowded in here. Packed pretty tight, like sardines in here. But, nope, managed to get 72 folks in here. That's fantastic. And again, every Friday, weekly tournaments starting at just after 7:30. And with that, I was mentioning earlier, it's kind of all the games on the floor are laid out like in a pinball format, like little mini banks of 3 games each. And in these weekly tournaments, you'll basically play three banks for the night. So you'll get 9 games guaranteed. And then at the end of those 9 games or 3 banks, it's an amazing race playoff for the top 12. So we've been running with that format for a while now. And you get a lot of pinball to make the playoffs, though. It's we're out of here 12:30 in the morning-ish usually. So have your cup of coffee. Build up your stamina. Get ready for a long day pinball. But it's a Friday. What are you going to do tomorrow? Unless you got to work. I'm sorry if you do. I don't live an exciting life. I'm just an accountant, so I spend all day in Excel, but I'm a freak in the sheets. So it balances that, I guess. So the little siren has gone off, and looks like we're just about ready to start our next round, and we'll see who's going to be up on an Alien Poker here if we're going to stay here. And we're going to have the Lums are just dominating, but never mind, we're moving the camera. As getting joined once again by Mike. Mike Dimas, Alan Zuckerman in the background. How are you, sir? Very good, thank you. We're going to Paragon. Lovely, and look at the shiny wax job on that sucker. I can't remember if we redid the play field on that one, but must be nice to have disposable income, I guess. Baz80, thanks for the follow. As looks like Derek with a tough ball. Gabby now up, loving the headwear. And the whole vibe, I'm loving this. I've always wondered if I should have a more flamboyant outfit. Ooh, good escape out of the lair. And there, we're gonna see if we see this common strat employed of going for those in-lane drops. Happy birthday, Gabby.
Birthday song.
Love the shenanigans. Always love the shenanigans. Oh, save it! Oh, almost had Lazarus there, but really, you hate to see that with the drain. You do what you're supposed to do, get a nice spinner shot, comes back down the middle. As Derek now back looking for a little bit of redemption after only putting up 5 feet. Yeah, basically that little filter, you're just using that to guide the ball out of that area right there. That layer that's a coin flip, folks, if you're in there. So Gabby back up. As Gabby looking to build on her strong ball 1 here. I got to see how this one is playing because you hate to see that. As much as you walk up to a game like this, you know that's there. His mic is still muted. Thank you, chat.
Oh. All right. I was talking to myself the whole time, so at least I was entertaining myself. But I guess I should be unmuted now. Can you all hear me? Oh, okay, there we go. We've got fancy bars to tell you that your audio is recording, and if you're too loud, then it goes red, and if you're too quiet, it goes right down there. Okay, it's high-tech stuff, boys and girls here.
And still has the echo. Oh, man.
Still has the echo. Okay. I'll sit back a little bit. Am I audio... Is this me?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is my bar all the way to the top and your bar is down a little bit? What does that mean?
Well, that's both of ours. That's all the audio capture.
Oh, okay.
So let's try to lower that mic a little bit.
Yeah, we'll get this dialed in. I mean, this is day 1 of 3 days of action, so hopefully by the beginning of day 3, we'll have it all dialed in. All right, next round.
Next round. Thank you, Mike. Good luck. As Gabby doing a victory lap here. On Paragon as the Siren has sounded to start the next round. As we wait to see. Apologies again. Thanks everyone for letting us know about the echoes. This is, I don't know how much experience Mike has on Twitch. I have limited, beyond once in a while helping out on some dart broadcasts on another channel. We could talk more about that later if the opportunity allows itself. But yeah, here now at the Spring Spectacular with the Classics match play. Qualifying all night tonight, finals tomorrow. And unfortunately, again, I won't be here. Got a trailer to drop off tomorrow in beautiful Fort Dover, Ontario. More beautiful if it's not raining. As we queue up who our next round is going to be. And looks like we have a couple of local Maple guys, Alan Zuckerman and Chris Moxley. Gonna test out their luck on Paragon. And I just hope he, for a while there, he was running this game without the gate into the entry of that Beast's lair. So, you know, he did a little shots into that or tap. Not that you'd want to, but if you did something to that left flipper, your ball was gone. So I think he's put the gate back in there. Thank God. And yeah, Alan Zuckerman up. Local Mississauga Maple guy. Trying to get some control. Bad bounce off that flippers. Light touch off the swing post and down it goes. So 12,000 ball one up to Chris Moxley to kick things off for his game here. Your choice of either the Paragon Saucer on the right or the Golden Cliffs on the left. So if you can get those Golden Cliffs, that's incrementing value of 2,000 per collect. So that was 2,000 there. The next time will be 4,000, and so on and so on. But yeah, usually the way to go here is the inlane drops there to build up those bonus multipliers. So if you get the ball on the left flipper there, try to do you can tap pass it over to the right. A lot of these Paragon models should be able to do that if you're comfortable with tap passing. And right into the right out lane. Not much we could have done there. But better ball one from Chris compared to Alan as he tries to come back. Adjust the gloves, get in there. As Alan finds himself in the Paragon. So yeah, each got that Paragon saucer builds up letters in the word Paragon. I think it's worth a special if you collect it, which here would be 50,000 points. The way Shane's got it set up. I think on these older ones, he's got the extra balls set to 25K and the specials to 50K, so it's a decent amount of points. But, especially on those earlier balls, if you can get that bonus, and you'll see the super bonus values, 20,000, 30,000, that will carry over from ball to ball if you do manage to get it up that high. Good couple of drops into the Golden Cliffs, but down into the center on a nasty feed. But a decent ball. Picked up 30,000, now finds himself ahead by twice of Chris's score. See what Chris can do here. Looking for a little ball control coming out of that. Misses the inlane drop there. Well, would have let that drop off, bounce off the left flipper there. Ew, you saw that coming. Off of that collect bonus stand up. Never go for that right there in front of that lower bumper. Kiss that ever so slightly, and down she goes. Alan now up for ball 3. I think this is set up for a 3 ball, not 5 ball. And finds himself in the Paragon saucer. Oh, don't keep that flipper up. Nice. And it's, well, that answers my question. Don't shake it, just put your hand up. Call for the stuck ball. Don't risk a tilt.
I got a stuck ball.
There you go. As we're going to wait for a TD to get that ball loose. Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of bonus built up, but why risk losing the ball to try to nudge it out? If you're in a tournament play, if it's stuck, I don't think that's going to count as... I know you can't call stuck ball if it's on the post between in lane, out lane. I think it's caught on the gate, which means it should be in the in lane, so... Is Shane Jackson now acting as tournament director here?
Over here. Can we flip her up?
So we're going to get that left flipper up and rested. Ever so gently, not to tilt it. I had that happen to me once in a playoff here. I think it was on Supersonic or no, it was Getaway. And I had my game slam tilt when they closed the door and a stuck ball. It was a little annoying. But hey, play better. As Alan now back in the game here. Nice little nudge to try to prevent it from going into the Beast Flare. And back up, he is halfway to Paragon. Let it bounce. All right. Trying to get some control in the flipper here, flailing a bit. Nice generous kiss into the first in lane drop. Don't start collecting your bonus multiplier until that second in lane drop. That's your 2x, then 3, then 4, and then ultimately this also for 5. Come on, get out of there. Get nice nudge. Come on. Not going to cut it. As unfortunately our scores have gone out of focus. I'm going to guess he's got 60 in the high 60s there. I think Chris was just shy of 30,000. As Chris now looks like he's at 41 now. There's a valley brick on that first drop. So he's going to have to do that one again. And not able to utilize the tap pass as he instead sends it to the top. Second valley brick. And that's what these valleys are famous for. Fourth brick. Going to build a house here with all these bricks. Which is too bad. He was wailing away on that correct bonus target. And judging by that face, it looks like he just eked out a win there. Maybe 69 to 65,000. That's what I'm going to call. As again, judging by the reaction, Chris able to pull that out by a hair in the end there. And get his 7th point of the night. Here in the Classics Max Match Play in Maple, Ontario. Maple Pinball in Mississauga, Ontario. There we go. As we stand by, waiting for the next round to start. So let's just refresh the scoreboard here and see who did take that. We didn't enter the scores yet. I think it was 6-3 coming in. Let's try that one more time. Come on, guys, put in your scores. I know oftentimes some people wait and go to the master laptop to enter the scores rather than use their mobile devices. But it'd be nice if, I think Jeff was saying that He's had trouble with the camera focuses all night long, whether it's on the gameplay or on the score. So, sorry to see that. But I am pretty sure that Chris took that one. Let's see if they've got the scores in now. I'll refresh this sucker one more time. No? Okay, it's fine. There we go. It was in fact Chris just taking that. As he now moves up to 7 on the night. Welcome to the Bunker Chef Bistro. So again, if you're just tuning in, thank you for joining the Pinballers. Usually hosted by Mike and Lisa and Carter Castleman.
Very good.
But now, I think so.
Is there a problem before, or is it?
No, you just gotta figure out the whole Mike Echo thing if Mike comes back.
It's still echoing. Just click that on his when he's not around. But I would have his mic turned all the way down.
Yeah, I mean, I was trying to just play with the gain as well.
Yeah, it's directional, so definitely point it away from you as much as possible. This button,
Right.
like that, have him talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Should be a little. Oh no, it should be. See, like, this is where you're going to see the shoot. Right now, you talk.
Right.
That's his mic.
Right.
So if you don't see anything there, they're not here.
Yeah.
I talk into it.
Hello.
That's why I have it.
So yes, I am getting Twitch lessons on the fly here from Mike. I do appreciate it. How's your night going?
I'm doing okay so far. It's classic, so we'll see. By the end of the night, we'll land.
As we continue to wait around for the start of the next round. I'm going to see if I can keep an eye on the goings-on here. So again, we got the main event pumping up going on. There goes the siren for the next round. Looks like we're going to stay on Paragon for at least one more game, and why not? Classic Valley game. We just need like a focus stick on that scoreboard or something. I'm fairly certain I guessed right on the scores at least, but got the outcome right. As we look to see who's going to come on down now to Paragon, and it's going to be Sean Lind and Craig Maddox. Come on down and tame this rascally beast of Paragon. So again, yeah, as I mentioned, Pinballers, Mike Castleman, Carter, Lisa, whole family out in Ottawa came down to visit this weekend here in Mississauga. This is Stephen Machado, aka Shadow Tilt. And I showed up for league night here and was sadly mistaken. I should remember the emails that Jeff Tiola sends out a little more often. And remember that, yeah, this whole extravaganza was going on. I just missed it right away. I think they're giving away, I think there's a ticket to Pinburg up for grabs here in a random draw. And I already had one of those, so I didn't need that. How are you, sir?
How are you?
Good. So we have to actually turn the mic this way, otherwise it'll pick up a lot of echo.
I got 100%. I got that. Paragon gives me how to service, gives me how to play flop. This had a play flop, it has these gates put back in. So players that normally come to they are not on the way to this
Regular native
Well, it's just a poor excuse. You got to play well. No, but yeah, and the thing with Maple here too, it's like if you're not used to, if you're not a regular here, another thing that might throw you, a lot of on the newer, it's not going to apply to this tournament, but a lot of the newer DMD games all have that playfield protector on them, and keeps the games looking nice and pretty, but it also adds a little bit of an element of faster gameplay, a bit of a flow to your ball. So we are used to that. Oh yeah. Oh, how did that go out? Did that sucker hop over the wire guide there? I'm gonna guess 15,000 to 3,000. As again, we saw in that last ball that first in-lane drop target continuing to brick on shooters. I'll see how it behaves. Okay, that's 2 in a row. Something's going on there. That in-lane guide must be really pushed down or something. I need someone to take a look at that. Maybe at the end of the second ball. That's 2 in a row. I guess just play on and then have a look at it after this game. But no, I'm barely a pinball player. So my ranking is just because I show up and have money. That's all. Yeah, and I'm barely good at that too. It's I'm married and my wife tells me to shut up. I know it's good. So get out of there. Nice.
So before that mistake wasn't there, that's the overactive back in.
Yep. Some good flipper control here on display. Pause. Now see, that's what I will not go for those in-lane drops with that upper flipper. I will let it drop to that lower one. I just don't trust the angle on any Paragon from that upper flipper. So you missed the story. I forgot this whole event was going on today. So I showed up for league night and Jeff just gave me a look like, what are you doing here, buddy? And that's pretty much my night. Yeah. Calendars and email are hard.
They got outlets in that.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see how the tap pass is on this game next time I get to play on it. Because I know... Oh, nudge it. Oh. As Craig knows, we got to try to get back. Wow. Tough drain there, and that's going to do it. And well, I tell my kids, they get it. I ask them to come out to these league nights, and they get intimidated. A lot of good players here, and I tell them, a 30-year games are going to be on EMs for sure. Yeah. And those are coin flips half the time. So.
Not even playing. Nobody gives a shit. I can play who knows in that. So, I think I probably have to go play a game.
Lucky bastard.
You wear my hat, I'll probably get one.
No, I'm all right. Again, I can't make it tomorrow. I got family duties tomorrow, so. Yeah, I got family. I got my mother-in-law. We're doing dinner too, so I'm a bag full of excuses this weekend. So, well, good luck the rest of the way, man.
Yep, almost there.
As a little tight here in the commentary booth. So pretty sure Sean took that last one, and we'll quickly refresh the scoreboard here. And we've got Matt Faulkner and Shane Jackson, Maple Pinball himself, stepping up to Paragon. 41 viewers in the chat. Thanks for joining us here on a Friday night at Maple Pinball, Mississauga, Ontario, for the Spring Spectacular Classics Max Match play. Wow, that's a mouthful. All right. Beautiful tap pass. That's A division stuff right there. Has too much speed on that one, so Matt flips it away. Control, beautiful tap pass over, but couldn't quite finish it. Picks up a Paragon leather. And into the layer it goes. Is it going to survive? Let it bounce over. There you go. Thought that one was going to be okay. If it bounces on that rubber on the far left, it usually will hop over, but not that time. Looks like it caught the bottom of the sling. As Shane Jackson now stepping up. Picked up 2,000 in the Golden Clips to start to build that value up. Yeah, see, I would not trust going for drops on that upper flipper. The speed on that one, I get it, go for it, but nice use of the mini flip of the guide there. Nice tap pass, almost too short. That target has just been brutal. That has been an absolute brick for the last 3 games. So it's going to take some kind of sensitive, perfect shot to get that sucker down. So again, apologies for the, I'm trying to talk to Mike to get that fixed, the fuzzy scores there after this game. But we finally see that first drop target go down. Now he's at 2x. Perhaps the light for the insert just isn't working. Oh, it's always gonna, you know it's gonna happen. You know it's there. And you still can't fight the double flipper B. I'm gonna assume this is a family show. I'm gonna try to keep the swearing to a minimum. Shane picking up another 4,000 in the Golden Clip Saucer. Nice little tap over to the right. Sling Town dropping you off in the right out lane. Usually unfortunate, but for Shane, you hate to see it. Back to Matt for ball 3. And that's trouble. Nice! Beautiful, beautiful slap save. Keeps it alive. Collects himself. Tap over to the right. Nice dead bounce over there. Out of the lair and into the right out lane. You get a sigh of relief when you escape, only to see that. So it looks like maybe 30,000 for Matt, as Shane trying to catch up and snatch victories from the jaws of Paragon. One drop target down. Bounces off the bottom of the sling post and goes back up, and that's going to be a game for Matt, and we are on the move, folks. See where Mike takes us to now. Gonna go, as you see the main pump and dump bank in the background there. He put strikes and spares in the pump and dump? Oh man, that's brutal. Unless it's playing better. It's a relatively new addition here at Maple, and initially it was not playing so hot.
When you're done.
See the collection of arcade 1-ups there. He's got a Tron and a Dragon's Lair, I think. Usually turned off during League Night, though. As looks like we're waiting for players to be done before Mike can put the rig into position. So again, 39 viewers, thanks for joining us here at the Maple Pinball Spring Spectacular. This is Stephen Machado, aka Shadow Tilt, filling in for the Castleman family here on Pinballers. Thanks for joining us, thanks for following, thanks for subbing, thanks for all that stuff. Did I get all the Twitch jargon there? As we're gonna go to a nice slow game of F-14 Tomcat. I don't think it's been updated for the next round yet. I don't think I recall hearing the end of round siren going off yet. There it is. Speak of the devil. Yeah, looks good. The scores are good now. Beautiful. As I go and pull up who our next players are here on F-14 Tomcat, we've got Liam Cooper and Pinball Shenanigans, Shawnee Boy, Sean Russell. gonna grace us with some F14 momentarily. As we're waiting for our next game to start between Liam and Shaw, both Ontario guys. As Liam is going to start things off for us. So F14 Tomcat, spell the letters in Tomcat, don't drain down the middle like that. It can be a really fast game. But yeah, in the lower half of the playfield, on the far right and far left, you'll see the 3 stand-ups to spell the words Tom and Cat. And then there's the little, I'll go to the upper playfield, but at the top of the playfield, there's another set of 2 clippers with a little horseshoe loop and another set of Tomcat letters. So you just basically want to spell Tomcat, and each time you do, you qualify a lock to the far right of the playfield. The far left features a nasty little kick-out, not saucer, but a kick-out lane that'll send the ball screaming back to you. At your local bar, that's you usually build it up to try to get an extra ball. Generally, I don't think it's an advisable play to go for that tournament play. And that's the lock shot there. It will spot you a letter in the word Tomcat, so if you are 1 letter away, feel free to go for that and spot the final letter that you need and immediately lock your ball. On most settings, your first lock will automatically qualify your second lock, and you need 4 of them to qualify a 4-ball multi-ball. So we'll see what Sean goes for here. He sends it up much safer up there in that top half of the playfield, where you can make the same progress towards Tomcat. Nice little touch over to the left, get some control. So there's a pot bumper there in the middle of that top section. And you'll see that the lanes of the horseshoe at the top there also is where you advance your bonus X when they're lit. That smaller light is for 1,000 to spin. So when you do make a shot in that horseshoe, it will light the lane for bonus X increase up to 8 times. That could build up to a nice bonus. Just a little bit of ball control up here in the top from Sean. He spelled Tomcat once again, so now there's that nasty kick out. Saves it. Flight insurance is turned off in this game, so that will not save you in this version. See if Sean tries to post pass to the left. Nope. Goes up top. Gets some more Tomcat letters. Goes for it on the fly and finds that horseshoe again. So some good safe play here. And now we're in the danger zone, so good control. Gonna go for the lock. Nails it. That's ball 3 locked. That's gonna lock in that little center area. And ball 4, it's gonna kick out one of those balls in the middle. Screaming to the flipper, and he's qualified his multi-ball release. You'll see the white insert flashing, and we're gonna have a stuck ball. So yeah, you can see on the far right shot, that white insert flashing, screaming, hit me, hit me, hit me. Like an 11 at the blackjack table. As Sean's building up a nice comfortable lead here. Up by 500,000 points. Not sure why Oh, what happened here? So, did we have a ball search and it cleared out the multi-balls? So we're gonna get a ruling here. We're gonna upgrade from tech support to TD support here.
Stuck ball. Yep. With 2 balls blocked. Yep. Just as we were going to do it, it spit one of the balls out.
As you hear Sean explaining it to Jeff.
No, I trailed up. No, I trailed up because the balls were flying out. Okay. Let one go, and then your ball, you get a couple. Let him split up. You're gonna have to relax.
Yeah, Decibel, I think I'm gonna agree with you there. I don't know what else you could do here. I think you gotta clear the stuck ball.
One in the drop, box it.
But the locks will still be qualified. So just lock all your balls again. That's pinball. Move on. But we'll wait for official confirmation. How has somebody not made a t-shirt or sold a series of t-shirts with just That's Pinball? Between that and I wanted to get a t-shirt done that featured the open visor of a pinbot machine, and it just says, once you see it, you'll shoot bricks. If you know, you know. So he's dropped one ball. And I totally missed the ball being cleared, I guess. So they try to get the latch of the lock bar out of the way so they can close the door. Really would help if I was paying attention, I guess. But hey, you get the B-casters on the Friday night like this, right? But again, 33 viewers in chat, thanks for joining us here on a Friday night in Mississauga. Looks like we've got it all sorted out, and Sean will resume play. Not sure why you wouldn't try the post pass to the left flipper, but he'll just backhand it up into the lock anyway. A little bit of flair, a little bit of skill. So now I'm guessing he'll just be able to plunge his remaining locks to get back to where he was before. And what the heck was that? Okay, yeah, so just kicked that. Okay, so now we're back to where we were. And a bad shot off the post into the center. So a bit of confusion there. Unfortunately for Sean, that can throw off some players. But he will come back to his multi-ball being ready. You cannot steal locks in this game. So Liam's going to have to earn it. It is going to kick out a ball every time he plunges, though, so he's going to have to be on his toes. Absolutely decibel. I know I hate that. It happens. And pinball, it's reflexes, and it's just, being able to keep your calm mentally. Things are going to go sideways. Machines, these are, bit too heavy on the nudge, and that's going to be a tilt. But yeah, the mental aspect of it. You get a house ball in an EM, you have a bit of a minor malfunction throwing off your momentum. It's going to happen. You got to deal with it. And if you're going to be a good player, you just have to, be prepared for that. And just good life skill. As Shawnee tips it over to the left, and I think he could have caught that to take a pop shot at the lock shot to release it and start his multi-ball. Ski pass over, not quite enough. Almost, not all, just a little more. As Sean tries to get the ball under control. Pick up a bonus multiplier. And down she goes. So the game will say you are insured. You're not. Not in this version. I think there's a sign on the back glass that says insurance is turned off. Has some nice little control there from Liam, as he has work to do. He's got one letter to go in Tomcat. He can just take a shot at the lock, and it will give him it will spot him that letter, but he's earned it anyway, so he's got 2 locks split on that far right shot. I'm really sure he knows that. And back down, nice drop catch. Oh, almost. That would have been a nice combo play. Back up to some safe space. Pick off. You can build up your. Off of the left flipper. Should have been able to catch that. Bad timing on the flipper, and Sean is going to win comfortably. But as I was saying, yeah, you can just keep stacking your Tomcat, your lock qualifications. So if you do find yourself up in that upper part of the playfield, you will qualify that, and you can just keep stacking your lock opportunities. But so unfortunately, we're not going to see a multi-ball here from Sean, as he's already got this game in hand, and will pick up 10 wins here at the Spring Spectacular Classics event. We'll look on my phone of the standings here. We've got Mike Cowsman leading the way. Mr. Pinballers himself with 10 points. Then you got Aiden Greenan, Gary Wastman, and Sean Russell at 9 points behind him. So that has not been updated. So Sean could be moving up into a tie for first place here as he does a victory lap for us here. And down it goes. So that was great. Cregner HS High School, thanks for following. Pinballers. I believe they're usually on Tuesday nights. Really good fun pinball cast. Mixing pinball, often taste testing of snacks. Really lighthearted, really good stream. If you follow them, make sure you catch them. It's a good watch. So we're gonna wait for the magic siren here to start our next round. As I might as well refresh the, I think that's already updated for Sean, showing 10. And our next round, if you can hear the siren in the background, is now underway. And coming up to F14 Tomcat will be Albert Agar and Andrew Harper. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not familiar with either one. It could be one of those things where I know the face but not the name. I get that a lot. I'm also still in the mask half the time, but that's life. So back up to 41 viewers in chat. Hey, thanks for joining us here at Maple Pinball. This is Steven Machado, aka Shadow Killer. Boy, what a stretch that nickname is, huh? And welcome you. Thank you for joining us here on a Friday night. As Albert is going to be set to kick things off here.
Are we out of credits?
You might be out of credits. A lot of these are set to pre-play, but there are a couple of games that... No, I think all the balls are down. The attract GI is flashing. So unless the balls just aren't sitting on the trough. Just don't shake it on frame.
Try and shove it at the same time. Like which way? See, all the balls are stuck there.
Okay, so we can't start the game because it looks like sounds like the balls are stuck in the trough. They're just not sitting in the right spot, so the game can't recognize that they're in. So that's going to happen in the pinball tournament. We're just going to wait for a bit of a tweak on the machine to get things going again. And here's Jeff Ciola's pinball profile to the rescue. Oh, they couldn't find the key. It was in the coin return slot. I don't know why. If I stick my fingers in there, I always afraid someone's going to have to lose my fingers. It's like a snowblower. I need a little stick or something. Remember, kids, don't ever put your hand in the shooting snowblower. That's your safety moment. Brought to you by Maple Pinball. And now we're ready to go. Albert set to kick things off. Beautiful little light show for the engine revving up each time you hit the flippers before your plunge. And away we go. So again, a shot into the lock scoop will qualify one letter in Tomcat. So that is a safe, free, easy letter. As are the ones up here in this upper playfield. So again, 2 flippers on either side. Oh, save it.
We will be having a break after you complete this game. We will continue at 9:30. So take a break. Don't do what you want. Do it again by buying the raffle ticket. That ends at 9:30.
So sounds like a well-deserved dinner break is coming up. As we're now watching Andrew Harper here on ball 1. With the Halifax t-shirt. I gotta visit Halifax again. Beautiful, beautiful city. But I will admit, last time I was there, I spent half the time in the casino, so I didn't get to see actually that much of it, but what I did see, I liked. Has some nice, tasty ball control here. Is that an attempt at a post pass? Not sure. Nice ball control on display here from Andrew. Post pass. Just enough to activate the kick out there. And back up top for some safe play. And he spilled Tomcat once, so he's got 2 locks ready. I'm not sure if that was a shot at it, but missed to the left if it was. So in the meantime, we're going to collect some more Tomcat letters. Ski pass here. Nice little nut to get it over there. And it looks like he's having some trouble finding that lock shot. So if you haven't played this game tonight, it could take a few shots until you find it. As now he's struggling to get a little ball control. Nice little tip flip there. But backhanded it into the... Is Yagov the bad guy's name in this game? Take that for what it's worth. Now we're missing late, so he's still trying to find that lock shot.
Good job tonight. Good job.
And was distracted and didn't see that train, but nice little bit of flipper control there on display. Just couldn't find that lock shot. So hopefully he has some better luck there in ball 2 as E. So that tilt, Bob, looks a little tight, but he had no choice there. Off of those center stand-ups, was coming straight down. Jagoff, yeah, it's... you know what they call him in Pittsburgh, too? With Jagoff? I don't know. Is that a Pittsburgh thing? Guess I'll find out in July. Really looking forward to Pinburg. So that's gonna... So he had his lock qualified, so his plunge is gonna get him blocks. So he'll have at least 2 to lock. Just need some full plunges here. So let's see if his third lock is qualified. So this is going to be a plunge to the lock. And now, so his white release light is on. So his multiple is ready at that lock shot. As Jeff is announcing that after this game, we will be on a bit of a dinner break. So Andrew back to showing us the tasty flipper control here. And there it is. Going to go into multi-ball, 4-ball multi-ball. Basically, we're looking for that right shot again. You want to hit that 3 times to land 3 jets. And that will qualify your jackpot in, guess which shot? The right shot again. Yeah, it's a bit of a one-shot game. But you do need those targets, so it makes it a lot of fun. It's a really fast, challenging game. Down to 2 balls out of 4. That's coming back in the kick out. And again, struggling to find that shot. See if he gets it here. Nope. So a little late on that one. See if we can get some control here. There we go. Cradle separation. Yes, fell asleep on that one. Rattles right off the flipper. And so an unfortunate, unproductive multi-ball there from Andrew. But still builds himself a healthy lead of 1,000,000 points. Which, if you can get some multi-ball and get a jackpot, you can make up 1,000,000 points, sure. So Albert, with work to do. So I can't recall, I don't think he had any rocks qualified. Nope. So he's gonna have to do everything the hard way. If you could get control and you find that shot on that left flipper, I would just take as many pot shots to that saucer and get free shots just for stuff like that. Really tough bounce off the middle. And we are on the move again.
Can I just put this over your game? Are you waiting for your score? I'm just gonna put it over for...
So we're on a break from the classics. So we're going to get some main event pump and dump action in the meantime. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 6, 12 games here in our main event bag. 13 games. 13 games in our main event. A little crooked, but bearable. As we get it just right. So yeah, back to some, moving on to some main event action on the pump and dump. We got Mike Savage here on Black Knight Sword of Rage. Switch the windows. As we switch over to pump and dump mode here. That is not Scott Irvine.
Now we're just doing the main call for 9:30.
Yeah. So moving on to some pump and dump on the main event here. You have Mike Savage up on a really, really fast game of Black Knight Sword of Rage. And if it isn't fast enough, as I was mentioning before, all of these newer games here at Maple Pinball, if that playfield looks a little extra shiny, it's because it's got a playfield protector all over it, which makes it just a little bit faster and plays a little bit different. So we've got 2 balls locked here, getting ready for a multi-ball. And he's qualified his 3rd lock. And he's going to be looking to bring in a mode with his multi-ball. And looks like that's ready to go, so he just has to hit that lock shot on the right-hand side, just right of that stand-up of death that is the Black Knight. So 3 million for mystery points, easy money, starts a mode, and going into multi-ball. So really nice action here from Mike Savage. So he's collecting jackpots, he's got his Add-a-Ball ready, his War Hurry-Up is active, a lot of good stuff going on for Mike Savage right now. And unfortunately, so many things going on the screen, can't keep up with it all. So he's collecting letters in Night to qualify his, what is that, Retro Multi-Ball? Black Knight Multi-Ball? Can't remember what that other retro mode is. But got it halfway up the ramp, stopped the spinning flail for a second there. So if you hear Jeff in the background, yeah, it's just a reminder for folks that are playing in the match play classics. It's a good time to get their entries in for the main pumpkin dump here, which is what we're watching. So Mike, so he's going to be out of multi-ball, $5.5 million on his multi-ball as he looks to finish the Hydra mode here. Getting some really good value, milking that center ramp. And Hydra has been defeated. So that was a very lucrative mode there. What do you think of maybe 80 million for that? 61? A little close. As we go back to regular play here. Extra ball for a few extra points. 10 million, that's generous. That's really generous on this game. I was expecting 5 or something. If this game on weekly tournament night, if this game shows up in an Amazing Race format, it's usually sub 5 million will be the floor that's set. This sucker plays really tough. A little late on the Magna save, so he's going to waste that and still lose the ball. Still putting up 121 million. 124. That's a pretty good game a lot of times for ball one. As we look to see what he serves up as an encore. For ball two. Mike, yeah, undoubtedly one of the better players here at Maple Pinball, so he's the regular here on Friday nights, and you often do see him at the top of the leaderboard, often winning the, I think he's got this calendar year, he's got 4 wins so far. So not as good of a second ball for Mike there, as he eats that in the right out lane. But he has started his second mode. Blocks, of course, a little harder to qualify second time round. I think you got to hit that little stand-up target twice to qualify it now. So you can see with that playfield catch, it's really hard to get a stop and control. Again, late on the Magna save. So a really good first ball. And he's going to finish with 131 million and some letters. So we'll see the MSS. Mike S. Savage. I don't know what the S stands for. I would make a suggestion, but again, I'm trying to keep this family friendly tonight. We'll wait till Maple after dark at 10 o'clock. So again, as we wait for... So again, I'm not sure why the... So it keeps saying it's Scott Irvine on Iron Maiden. Trying to get that refreshed. To show the... correct game. So we'll have to look into that. But right now we have Jason McFarland to take his turn on Black Knight, Sugar Bridge. And a timely ball save there. And thanks for coming. Man, I hate this game. I agitated because I suck at it. But yeah, with that, when that flail is down and that center stand-up target and that shield blocking the lock shot there, it's just a whole bunch of bad news waiting to happen. So we're going to look for a better ball 2 here. And that Knight's Shield is doing work. If only the Maple Leafs could get goaltending like that. Heyo! So a little better ball control from Jason here in ball 2. And his mode is now qualified at the lock shot. Being brave, hitting those flails and those targets straight on, so he paid the price for that one. So he's going to look for a better ball 3. See if he can save that here. He's got his war hurry-ups going, which you generally don't want to go for. And it looks like they've got them on tournament tilts here tonight. So 6.6 million for Jason McFarland, as Sean Lind will be up next. So not sure what's going on with the retro display on. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Wow, I wanted to see that. I've never seen that before on Black and Twitter Radio. That was cool. As I try to sort out the graphic that has showing Jason McFarland, who's now moved on to another game. As we now have Sean Lind here. To try to tame the Black Knight. So again, if you're joining us looking for the Classics match play, that is on a dinner break until 9:30. So in the meantime, we're just going to follow along with some main event qualifying here that I believe runs all day today and tomorrow for finals on Sunday. If you're just joining us, it's Stephen Machado on the mic, aka Shadow Tilt. Welcoming you to Maple Pinball in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada, if I needed to say that. On night 1 of the Spring Spectacular, first time this event has been held. They're following up on the success of a similar event back in November, the Ontario Open, with a similar format, a couple of side events with the main pumpkin drum. taking place. So much thanks to Jeff Gillis, Pinball Profile, for organizing and setting all this up, and thanks to the pinballers, the Castlemans, for letting me hijack the microphone here on a Friday night where, yeah, I forgot all about this event and didn't read my emails and showed up for league night, which was not happening. As Sean is in a mode now, has a lock qualified. War hurry-ups going, and yeah, if I get those, great. I'm not aiming for them. A spinning flail, a center stand-up target, no thanks. It's like, what do you want? 3 million points, or do you want to keep playing? If I get it, great. If I'm flailing, if I'm trying to save the ball. Save war to when you start multi-ball. Yeah, Sheppy, I totally agree with that. Save a lot of stuff until you get to multi-ball. Like right now, I'd be post-passing to that right clipper, trying to backhand that stand-up target to qualify the lock, and then trying to backhand that lock shot. Because even a straight-on shot from that left flipper, I'm not taking it a chance. Looks like Sean isn't either. Backhanding the orbit shot there. Shot to the left orbit to qualify some node shots and just settle play down a bit. Good safe strategy. And some tasty ball control. And not quite enough. Back down she comes, but that should be playable. So chat, let me know on a scale of 0 to 1, how much do you love Black Knight's Sword of Rage? If it's more than 1, I'm sorry, you're a difficult person. Do we have an issue here? So apparently the flail is down when it shouldn't be.
They start red, all three of them is spinning, and now it's left ramp to light the mode to start here. It's supposed to be open right now. Is it, whatever, I'll just shoot it. Maybe it's because it was in a war. Yeah, it's completely locked.
So wondering if we have a bricked flail or something. So I played this game a few times, but don't have a ton of knowledge on it, so I don't know if that flail is in fact supposed to be up right now. But that is the concern here, because that flail should be up. So we're summoning Jeff Gillis to advise as he makes his way over. So I think the issue is he can't start his mode because the flail, or qualify his mode because the flail is down.
But it's locked down. It won't let, it's locked, completely locked. I can't shoot the shot. Why not hit it again? I hit it as hard. I hit it full on. It's supposed to be open there. It's spinning when you're lighting the mode, and then when it's ready to go, it locks up.
See, if this were me, I wouldn't even know. I would just be playing. So it looked like we got a bit of an unusual situation here. Curious to see what the ruling will be here. So we're going to snap the score in case he needs a couple of compensation balls. And I think they're going to take the ball off the flipper so they can release the flipper and do some diagnostics. And see what's going on with our Knights flail. And I wouldn't be touching that with my finger.
This game, I'm going to give you a replay for Graphic Pixels, okay? Sounds good. Okay, so all in. Oh, wait. And I'll give you that.
Oh. Love it. So it sounds like there's a ball search and it reset the flail. I think the decision was going to be to reset it and give him a couple compensation balls, but we might be back to play on status here. Those are my favorite problems, the ones that just resolve themselves. As we are now back to game on here. As I am trying to get that window refreshed to get the right player showing instead of John Clinton. I just cannot figure it out. But Sean Lind here, current IFPA rank 103, he's no slouch. And he is starting a mode, doing the multi-balls. The TD is really flailing. That was a tough call. I would never in my life want to be a TD, so I'm never gonna, unless it's an egregiously bad decision, I'll always cut them some slack. They're never popular. And I'm an accountant. I know about being unpopular. So getting some control on the multi-ball here. Got one ball locked up on that left flipper. No doubt, Craig Nero. Much love, much love. And I think that's going to do it for the multi-ball. $1.25 there, but his mode rage is on. 10 million points for the extra ball there. Which again, I think is really substantial in this game. Could be a tenth of your score. The way this one is playing anyway. But he continues to battle the hell hand here. Nice use of the Magna save. I would never hit that directly. Unlike Mike Savage a couple of games ago, continuously hitting it too late. Surviving the couple of flail shots there. As, tough shot. Made a nice shot. A required shot, but in this game, too bad, so sad. But a really good ball too there from Sean Lamb. As he now gets up to 126 million with one more to go. And this is money right here. Just cradle your ball, get some control, take a breath, make your shot. Guarantee you that was an intentional shot. And going for lock targets. One more to qualify it. And a fast drain there. And welcome to Iron Maiden. Or sorry, not I'm looking at the score, the other visual there. That's incorrectly put in the right spot. But 127. Respectable score. Remember in chat, exclamation mark standings to see the link for the Never Drain standings on the main event here. 13 games available in the bank. We got Frontier, Jack's Open, Rush, 8-Ball Deluxe, Williams Grand Prix, Avengers, Mystic, Sky Jump, Iron Maiden, Hot Tip, Genesis, Black Knight, Shredded Rage, and what's the last one? Strikes and Spares. As now Ian Harrower steps up. On Black Knight, Sword of Rage. 34 viewers in chat once again. Thanks a lot for joining us, joining the Pinballers. Thanks to the Castlemans for letting me hijack the mic and give me something to do on a Friday night. I hope you're enjoying the stream out there, and I hope I'm not bringing down the product. As a tough ball one there from Ian. As Ian steps up and takes ball 2, qualifies his first ball. Refreshing the cache. Can't do anything to get that graphic where it's supposed to be. I know Streamlabs could be touchy, but thank you, Tokens. I appreciate it. For an introverted finance guy, I do like to talk too much, so I appreciate it. As we know, Ian's got, oh man, 1 ball locked in that little floaty. And again, I don't know if in chat on the stream you can see the particularly shiny playfield there. It's again on all of the DMDs here. There are full-length playfield protectors on all of the games. Not on the EMs, not on the solid states, just the newer ones. I get it; these things are expensive. You got to take care of them. As a player, I'm not a fan, and I don't think Ian's a fan. As he's going to put up 35.5 for his tally. So again, if you're tuning in, I can hear just fine. So again, if you're tuning in looking for the Classics match play, that is on dinner break until 9:30. So to pass the time, we got some pump and dump action. As Jack Tadman steps up to the plate. Ontario Provincials Champion 2024. Yours truly was runner-up. That was a really good day for me. I was really happy with that. But no surprise, Jack won that day. As he immediately qualified and secured the lock. I gotta play this game more. I don't even know. What's this sand dune guy? Earthworm. What is this? Ooh, good nudge to save it. Only takes 1 danger. Really surprised that's all he got, given how I think the tilts are. I remember last time at the Ontario Open back in November that some of these games get breathed on when you're tilted. They had a really Avengers and Jurassic Park in particular on the pump and dumps, but nice bounces, nice soft bounces in the middle there. But unfortunately unable to save it ultimately. 11 million ball 1. Not too bad. As Jack steps up for ball 2. 2 million super skill shot. Nicely done. Nice little nudge there to save it. Good gentle nudge up. Control. Backhand. Catch. 2 balls locked, and his sandworm continues. Good safe flail away into the top lanes. Beautiful drop catch. Not quite slow enough to control it there. As we have a lock on the hold on the left, up the ramp. Really risky, and yeah, that was already had one danger. Couldn't get away with the second one. So another super skill shot for 2.5 million. Again, these flailing shots towards those center targets, those center stand-ups from that left flipper. I can't advise it. Now we're going to settle it down. He's got his multi-ball ready to go. Just missed it. Second danger, almost a Lazarus. A tilt for good measure. And Jack's going to want that one back. 32 million from Jack Cadman. So we've seen a couple of 125 millions since we've come here from the dinner break. I think we should be able to get one more game until the Classics match play resumes in about 5 minutes. So again, you're watching the Pinballers here at the Spring Spectacular in Mississauga, Ontario at Maple Pinball. About 5 minutes away from the rest of our dinner break finishing. And Paul Baker stepping up, representing Hammer City Pinball League. For those of you not familiar, nearby city of Hamilton is known as the Hammer here in Ontario. As Black Knight gives him the hammer and sends the ball to the outland. For ball two. So if you don't know, on the plunge, holding down that left flipper button as you plunge will qualify the super skill shots. You'll have a ball save usually, unless it's a really tight tournament setting. But here there's a little bit of ball save, so it's a pretty safe shot to go for your super skill shots there. For some extra points. As Paul tries to get control, nicely done. Shot up the ramp to qualify his mode. And yeah, that's a good escape shot for me on this game. Trying to get to that buck on the far left. Qualified a lock, starts his mode as he takes on the Magma Beast. Who comes up with this stuff? That's awesome. And that is what I would never dare do, like, to try to shoot that lock on the forehand, unless it's a flail and I'm desperate. On this game, I essentially don't trust anything on the forehand. It is generally safer in pinball to, if you can, repeatedly do something on the backhand, go for it most times. This game in particular, I'd say, use on the right flipper, backhand the stand-up to qualify your lock, backhand the lock shot itself. Really doable. I think on this one, I don't know about the right orbit, but I think most every other shot is backhandable, as it looks like we have a stuck ball. Is it not kicking out of the lock shot there? Let's see. Oh, there it was, hiding behind the shield. So there's another free 10 million for the extra ball. And ball one locked. Still has the Magma Beast one. Again, it's unfortunate with that center stand-up being one of the required shots. Someone had mentioned earlier, you want to do that multi-ball if you can. It's just too dangerous otherwise. You can see the speed of the game here as it comes around that loop shot. And lot 2 is qualified and locked in. Still has to qualify one more lock in the stand-up target. And some good control there. He goes for the lock shot. Qualified it, and thank you very much. Good shot, goodbye. As it went right from the stand-up to the out lane, and that's going to do it. For Paul, 36.8 million. Again, if you come here for the weekly tournaments and you get this on the playoff for the Amazing Race format, yeah, it's usually a sub 5 million that becomes the floor for this game. As Calvin Reed now steps up to try his luck with the knight. So we just got word that match play is going to start resuming at 9:35. So just asking players that are on the pump and dump, if applicable, to play their last games so that we can resume the classic match play. As Calvin tries to put up a decent score here. Lock isn't qualified, so getting rejected by that shield. Trying to get the ball to settle. Ooh, thought I was going to go for the dead bounce there, but elected to flip and start his mode. And it is the Magma Beast. And they're selling some raffle tickets. And I'm going to hold up my money like a simp. Ball fight a lock again, and we're not going to see the rest of Calvin's game. No offense. But it's time to move on to some back to our classics match play and Jungle Queen. Let's bash some monkeys. Or not. As I try to find the window to switch back to... Is that it? Looks like we're going to go to Embryon to start. Sounds like we're going to Embryon.
Actually, you know what? I am going to put it on this. Since you guys are here and playing.
Oh, he's gonna throw me another curveball.
I'm just waiting to wait for his call.
Pick a game, Mike. Looks like we're waiting for another game to finish before he can put the camera in position. As looks like Flight 2000 will be the choice. Give me 2000. And it is game on with the Classics match play. And we're going to come back from the dinner break to a little Flight 2000. classic Stern game. Like other Stern games, can be a little spinner heavy. Okay. I think I got it. Yeah. Thank you. And tough ball one there from Mike. As Frank looks to fare a little better for himself. So yeah, it can be a bit of a spinner heavy game. That right spinner can be very lucrative. Starts off at 500 a spin. And you'll notice the bank of 3 drop targets just above it in that lane. Every completion of that bank of drop targets then increases the value of the spinner by an additional 500 points per spin. So I think if I do the math here, 5, 1, maybe you get up to over 5,000 a spin if you build it up high enough. And it does carry over from ball to ball. So you do want to build up that spinner, and he was expecting a bounce off the center post there. Didn't get it. As Mike comes back looking for a better ball too. A little bit of glare on that player 1 score, but that is 21,000. Other things of note, you'll see the lit rollovers in the 4 in lanes, as well as the rollovers at the top of the playfield. That spells blast off. If you collect all the letters in the word blast off, you qualify that little rocket launcher mechanism, I'm not sure how you want to call it, in the top left of the playfield there. You can lock 2 balls there, and then there are the 5 stand-up drop targets kind of across the center to the left, and you basically have to start the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 countdown to launch your rockets and start 3-ball multi-ball. But when you do have 2 balls locked, as is the case now, every shot into that little mechanism will score you 10,000 a pop. So it is some cheap, easy points if you're struggling. But a lot of times the spinner's the way to go. So really quick game of Flight 2000 there. And Frank is going to be treated to a victory plunge as he takes this one. Mike not able to catch him on ball 3 there. It's about 5,000 points short. So yeah, good fast game, but a win for Frank. Thanks, Kiwi Frenzy again. So yeah, there are 2 different standings links. The Never Drains is for the main event, for the pump and dump, while the match play link is tournament 140691 is for the classics match play that we are currently watching. So qualifying for the match play tonight, finals will be tomorrow. I didn't pay attention to what time it will be tomorrow because I'll be parking my travel trailer for the summer. Yay me. It's going to rain though, so it's going to be pretty lousy. I'm not looking forward to it. So as I was saying before, you could hear the sound of the game as you could collect all of his letters in the word blast off. So, and the only drop target in the countdown left is the 1 on the far left there, the flashing insert. So if he can knock that drop target down and put the ball into the launch area. Oh, check that. Requalified it, now he's got a countdown 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 has been knocked down. 4 is knocked down. The rollover gave him credit for 3. And we're not going to see a multi-ball. It's pretty cool though to see the multi-ball start on this game and have the 3 balls in the launch area release 1 by 1 and get launched in the playfield. It's kind of for the era, it's pretty cool, man. But yeah, I think the go-to strat here is that right spinner. You know, hopefully knock down that 3 bank of targets to build up the value Again, an extra 500 points per spin for each completion of the bank. And just milk that spinner for all it's worth. But yeah, on this one, I don't know what it is. The flipper is set up a certain way. It's I find on this one that it's a tougher shot to that spinner than a lot of other copies of Flight 3000 that I've played in the wild. So, but that's why this game's so awesome, man. Pinball is a hobby in general. Like, not every game is the same. You got to quickly adjust for all little differences. Every unit is different, and the best players can adapt on the fly and find their shots and make the shots and execute. And that's what makes them so good. If you want more of a pedestrian effort, you can come by on a Friday night, watch me play. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Little good progress. Hopefully good enough to take home some prize money at Yegpin and Pinburg this year. Again, really excited for both of those events. Can't believe I got into Pinburg on the fly. That was a stroke of luck. Just don't tell my boss I was getting tickets during a meeting, okay? I don't care. So waiting for this, unfortunately that was a really quick game of Flight 2000, so we're probably going to have to do a little bit of waiting for the next round to start. As I will look on my trusty mobile device and see how the standings are shaping up here on the... Actually, I don't think there's a window set up to display the standings. But still got Mike Castleman, Mr. Pinballer himself, at the top of the leaderboard with 12 points. Gary Waston and Sean Russell tied for second with 11 points. Eric Mettinger and Gary Tost and Aiden Green then follow with 10 points. So with the max match play here, I finally said that correctly on the first try. Max of 20 games or until 11:30, whichever comes first. And so that we got the top 24 making the playoffs, which are going to be tomorrow at 9 a.m. So I think we're now on the max of 20. We've got folks who have completed game 14, now going on to game 15. So the siren has sounded. We are ready to start the next round. And we're going to have Sean Baizana and Jill King. And we'll see if we can have a bit of a longer game of Flight 2000 than the last one. Once again, 31 viewers in chat, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for the follow, Sky Slope Pearman. Sky Sloper Bandit? I'm just a fossil. I can't read all these cool little tech names. I'm a 70s baby. I don't care. Actually, 70s baby. I was alive for 6 days of Elvis Presley, if you want to Google that. And remember when to send me a card for my birthday. So ready to go again here on Flight 2000 as Sean plunges, and away we go. And that's going to make that spinner shot a little tough on this model. We got that little hop in the in lane before the ball gets to the flipper, so you're not going to get a clean shot on that spinner on this version of Flight 2000. Survived the bounce on the rubbers, a little early there. You can see Sean's definitely going for the spinner. Good flipper tip save there. And a little bit of tasty ball control. Maybe going for an easy 10,000 points in the rocket shot. Ooh, power in lane. Oh, that was set up nicely for a spinner rip. Just a little short, and not a good bounce off the center post and drain. As we go over to Jill King, who is taking part. There's some birthday festivities going on today. Oh, unfortunate, right off the tip of the flipper and down the center. So again, a split second later on that flip probably would have saved it. So timing is very huge here. There's a good spinner rip. That's going to be some good points. Spinner still set at 500. Now he completed the drop target. Now that spinner's worth 1,000 spin, making it an even more lucrative shot. And the spinner on this one, it's pretty juicy. So you get a good clean rip on that, and it can be quite profitable. Let's see if you can catch it here. Nice. Beautiful rip into the spinner. Actually, I thought to get more spins than that. Got shortchanged a little bit there. Probably a shot into the launch area. See if he gets there. There we go. I believe that's another 10,000 points. Just for that shot. And hey, if you get it trapped on that right flipper and a tap pass or a shaft to the left isn't working, well, collect 10,000 points a couple of times. Oh! Tough bounce off that center post. Catches the underside of the flipper and gone. But builds himself a nice, comfortable lead. Let's see if Jill can chip away. To the house. House ball! It happens. Actually, I don't know if this is common on Flight 2000 on this one. That little diagonal drain in between the post and that left flipper is really common here. So Sean looking to build up, getting another nice safe 10,000 points there. And again, slight kiss off of that rubber that's on the outside of that spinner lane, and just a gentle glance right down the middle. Got to try to nudge that, and another tough, almost another house ball back to back. Really unfortunate for Jill King there. Game didn't really let her play. Bad stern, bad stern. But a win for Sean. And he's going to take it 312 to 45. And that'll put him up to 7 points on the line. So again, I believe this is round 15 of a max of 20. Some folks still down at 12. So fun game, Flight 2000, but unfortunately this one playing a little nasty right now, and it's leading to some quick ball times and some quick game times. So a little bit of airtime to fill. As we make our way to day one of the Spring Spectacular here at Maple Pinball. Thanks again for joining us. Stephen Machado, Shadow Tilt on the microphone. I'll see you at Yegpin. I'll see you at Pinburg. I'll see you here every Friday night. Not tonight. Because I didn't know. I saw the email announcing it. Saw the prize of the Pinburg ticket. We had to take our trailer out. The email came out 2 months ago. I don't have Facebook. Then in the weeks that followed, I just forgot about it. Yeah, showed up here like a goof. As Brown Dog Pinball, thank you for the follow. Hope everyone in the chat's enjoying the coverage here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Maybe you've got the Maybe you've got this up on a monitor as you're playing your games at home. Maybe you got the Blue Jays game on. Maybe you're watching Shohei. And the team that he didn't sign for. Oh, never mind. The Jays game is over, and I just looked at the score, and I'm sorry I did. And I don't know why the Jays have forgot to hit, but they have. So back to pinball. Boy, but that was something in the summer, though. Hey, remember when Shohei was on a plane, and it was just a shark or a dragon? What is Robert Kirk doing? Hey, what up, Brown Dog Pinball? Thanks for joining us and for following us here tonight. Hope you're doing well. As the inter-round siren has sounded, and we are ready to go with the next offering, and we're going to see Albert Agar and Sean Burke coming up here on Flight 2000. And again, hopefully we get a bit of a longer game. 300,000, yeah, that's pretty average from what I've seen at this location in this example of Flight 2000. So most of my knowledge in this game comes from Pinball Arcade on my PlayStation. Good enough for rules knowledge, but again, you can't. The Pinball FX and Pinball Arcade and those video games on PlayStation, it's really good to just to learn strategies and the rule sets and kind of train yourself what you're going to do, but you definitely cannot play those and expect the real ones to play the same way. So, and this game here would be living proof of that. So, 68, you're one short for the nice, Brown Dog, but I appreciate it. As we wait for Albert and Sean to arrive.
Nice to meet you. All right. Good to meet you. Yeah. I guess we'll play.
Acquaintances are made. Chit chat is had.
Good luck.
Sportsmanship, it matters. As Albert gets us up and running on this next game of Flight 2000. Good tip save there. And a nice rip into the spinner. Picks up a set of drops, and that spinner is now worth 1,000 points. So you can see the insert on that little satellite, I guess that is supposed to be. Yeah, that'll show you 500, then go to 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, and then they'll add up each other. Spinner's now up to 1,500, a really good start here for Albert. Settles himself, picks up an easy 10,000 points for that launch area. Gets another letter and blast off, setting himself up really nicely here. Let's see what he does. Takes a shot into the... I do think on this model that is a very shatsable shot if you're comfortable with that skill. From the right to the left. If you're not comfortable, don't do it, but it's very doable on this one. Instead of electing to go for the launch area. Oh, if the flipper was down, you could have saved that. Still a nice setup, a nice start. Going to find himself at 250,000. 250, that's 250,000, right? Yeah. I am an accountant, I swear to God. As Sean steps up. Music, no doubt playing. Hey, chat, if you're a headset player, what are you listening to on your headset while you're playing pinball? And are you a headset player? If so, why? If not, why not? I've tried it a couple of times, and sometimes I like it, a lot of times I don't. I ultimately decided not to. If nothing else, especially in a lot of the newer games where I don't have a lot of rules knowledge, I want to still make sure that I have, I can hear any of the call outs for shots that I might need. So Yeah, I've foregone it. Nice little save into the launch area there. Get the ball to safety. His spinner is still at 500 as he hasn't been able to get a shot at those drops to increase the value. Maintain some control here while he plots his next move. Round dog pinball, prefers to hear the screaming. I don't know what kind of screaming. Maybe you're playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. You definitely hear some screaming here on Friday nights, usually from me. As got ourselves a bit of a game brewing here. But the spinner still at 500 with only one drop target remaining to boost up that value. See if he gets a clean feed. There we go. Now at 1,000 a spin. And a tough bounce off of that. Is that getting bored at this era? If you got a rubber on that center, on that middle in-lane divider. Eric Stone, yeah, I get that. That's fair. And that is entertaining though, isn't it? I mean, hell of a player, I can't touch the beautiful dead bounce there off that center post. Yeah, if I were playing Eric, I would just hope that he wouldn't completely trounce me. I've never had the pleasure, but what is the highest caliber I've played? I played Jack Cadman here, and I played Carl D'Angelo and Robert Gagnon at Pinburg once. But I'll try to get out there more and improve my skills. So long ball didn't seem to translate into too many points for Albert there, as Sean still finds himself in the lead. And another beautiful bounce off that center post. Again. Oh, not a three-peat. Really good confidence to let that ball bounce off that center post. On this one, again, the wide body, I think especially gets a little more of an angle on that bounce. Maybe not as trustworthy, but Albert now looking to make Sean work in ball 3. And again, he has his spinner up to 1,500 a spin on that right side. Oh, had a shot at it there. Couldn't quite get the control. And a solid out lane. Not enough time to react to try to nudge that out. Full rubbers there. But he did get up to 400,000. So Sean with a little bit of work to do. Fresh Maka, thanks for the follow. I am not the usual Pinballers host. This is Stephen Machado, Maple Pinball regular, Mississauga resident. As the Pinballers are out there playing, and I'm not. So Sean trying to soft plunge and get that last lit letter in the rollovers there. And a little too much sauce. And coming from the eject from the rocket launch area, it's usually not going to get over there, so it's going to be a tough get. But he 1,000 a spin on that spinner. He may not need it. Let's see what he does here. Try to get some control. Ski pass maybe? Nope. And a nice cradle. Going to take a rip at the spinner. Oh, just missed. Flails away on that one, sends it straight up the middle. See if he goes for 10,000 points in that launch area. Late. Got it that time, and that should be the game. Yes, and that's the game. Sean Burke comes back in the third ball and takes in a fairly close game of Flight 2000. Really well done. And he walks away with a 40,000 point win. as, what was that? Was that round 16 of our max of 20? I think we're going to hit the max before we hit the time. So that's game 16. Not for everybody, but for most people. I'm just going to double check that it is in fact 20 games. Yes. So we're definitely going to hit max of 20 games before we hit the 11:30 time limit tonight. And it looks like we're going to finish off the qualifying on a different game. So thank you, Fight 2000, for your quick games and your punishing gameplay. I think I'll see you later on PlayStation. As we await some real estate to be able to place the rig on the next game. As right now we got to look at the beautiful vest of Jeff Violas playing Embryon.
Jeff, do you guys mind if I put this on here? Are you okay with it? Yeah, go ahead.
And we're going to go mid-game to Embryon. So it looks like Jeff Violas just finished ball 1 of Embryon, putting up 275,000 points.
The amount of people here,
As I update the display to the right game. And I'm not sure if this is right. Yes, it is. So we're going to watch Jeff Violas pinball profile himself. I personally don't know how he can be running this tournament and playing effectively, so hats off to him. And David Cowling, local Mississauga player. Pretty decent player in his own right. Yeah, Brown Dog. Well, with the wide bodies too, especially, it can be tighter than a bull's ass in fly season. No doubt about it. Yeah, looks good. So David Cowling stepping up. Currently with a bit of advantage over Jeff in the standings at 9-7. So I'm going to be honest. This only came into the Maple lineup about a month ago. And I am not overly familiar with this game as a tough bounce and drain for David there. I know enough that the captive ball in the center of the playfield there looks enticing, but to stay away from it at all costs. I believe the safe play is to try to shoot it from the left flipper up into those 3 rollovers up into the saucer at the top there. And then to shoot at the drops in the gate on that upper flipper. As Jeff, almost on cue, demonstrates. And then into the rollovers for some points. Maybe bonus multiplier. Again, not too familiar. I believe that center captive ball is connected to 2 other balls that then, if they hit the stand-ups at the back of that little mechanism, it qualifies letters in Embryon for a multi-ball. But generally speaking, I mean, you can see how close that is to the center of the flippers there. It's a pretty risky looking shot, so generally something to avoid in any pinball game. Stand-ups in the middle of the playfield, pass. So Jeff attempted to backhand that scoop at the upper right, it appears. Heck, I'm learning myself here. I didn't even know that shot was possible. Alpine Stranger, welcome to the chat. Shout out FO Dartley. I'll do a shameless plug here. If you want something different from some pinball action and you want to see some good casual darts. Go check out the boys at FO Dart League here on Twitch. Trying to stream and cast a little bit more regularly there, including yours truly. So welcome to those guys. As Jeff putting up a decent score there at 640,000, so some work for David to do, and I'm not sure, David might be in the same boat as me. I'm not sure how familiar David is with this game. Other than the obvious of don't hit that captain ball in the center. If you've played pinball long enough, you know, just don't do that. And survives the Slingtown there. Assesses his next shot and takes the safe shot. Didn't quite get in the saucer, but that's okay. That was a scary shot from the pop bumpers there, almost right down the... So again, yeah, on the left-hand side, that, what do you call that, an inverted in-lane, out-lane setup? What is there a proper name for that? When the in-lane is the out-lane? Not sure, but don't go there. As David finds himself in some safer space up top. Get some controls, going to go for that upper right saucer once again. Rollovers are now lit. And this is going to expose me. I'm going to have to go home and read a rule set after this, because this night is over. Again, this is a relatively new addition to the lineup here at Maple Pinball. Again, about 70 games in total. All different eras. EMs, right up to the latest Jaws is here. Nice save there from David Cowling. Nice again. Keeping that ball in play. Now he's going to settle it down, control it, compose himself. Beautiful. Slow the ball down as much as you can, always. And took a pot shot at that upper saucer. Little early.
Good idea. I need to start running. I have my own.
David really playing composed right now. Really good example of good quality play here. And again, David is no slouch here at our weekly Maple events. So I always get nervous when I see him in my group. Good guy and a good player. But right now, with some work to do on Pinball Profile. Got that flipper down in time. Nicely done. Oh, went for the orbit there. Little late and paid the price as it came right back down, screaming to the... Oh, I was going to say outlane, but that's not an outlane, but nothing much you could do there. As Jeff now looking to pad his lead here and give himself a bit of breathing space. I know Jeff is familiar with David, so he knows he doesn't want to leave anything to chance here. Good nudging into safety. Cradles the ball into control. Man, I just want someone to go for that flashing capture ball. I know you're not supposed to. I know it's Jeff, but just do it. And an unfortunate drain into the in-out lane there. But a really impressive score. Bonus is still carrying down. Jeff Gillett's going to finish at 823,000. So David Cowling, a lot of work to do. And again, I don't think I would be surprised if his knowledge isn't that great on this game. But again, a good player who can keep the ball in play for a long time. So we shall see. Good drop. Nice save. Going to try to get the ball under control here. Nicely done. He's probably going to go for that spinner on the top left. Beautiful. Into the flashing insert lane for some extra points there. And into the saucer. He's going to like the rollovers. And might be starting to cook with gas here. Nice tip save with the left flipper. Ooh, almost paid for those captive ball shots. Good nudge, nudge again. Careful, watch the tilt. Nudge. Beautiful nudging from the... Oh, but that was a tilt. Too much. And David Cowling's going to come up short. And a big win for Pinball Profile, who's even taken time to do some commentary in the chat. Yeah, capped at 72 for spaces. I don't know what the fire code limit is here. I know we're not at it. But, yeah, the team here at Maple Pinball has done a fantastic job just cramming as many games as possible. Again, most in incredible shape of all eras. And they also, for those who aren't familiar, also have a pinball repair business here. So when they're not fixing their own games, they're also fixing games for the pinball community at large. So truly yeoman's work that they do here. And, you know, can't thank Shane and Doug for running a great facility here at Maple Pinball. As Jeff sounds the next round siren, and we're going to stay here on Embryon, and we'll see who we've got next. As I'll have to refresh this sucker again, and we're going to have Liam Cooper and Daniel Sheehan coming up to Embryon. Now I really want to get some more. Hopefully I can get on these games after the at least after the match play is done. But yeah, a lot of fabulous games. If you're in the Mississauga area, again, Friday nights just after 7:30. They've just started doing a weekly season as well on Tuesday nights. I think it's at it's either 7:30 or 8 o'clock start on Tuesday nights. I can't remember, but that'll be a short 5-week season before doing playoffs. So I know their first season just concluded this past Tuesday night. So they've got their events on seasons on Tuesdays, weekly tournaments on Fridays. It's usually a bigger weekend tournament on once a month on a Saturday. Check them out. They got a page on Facebook, Maple Pinball, and give them a follow and stay up to speed on all the goings on. But we are now ready for another game of Embryon, as we say hello to Liam Cooper again, and we say goodbye to Liam Cooper. That was unfortunate. So yeah, that's a weird setup with that plastic, it looks like. Daniel's mom. Daniel says hi, he's a good boy. And that's proof in the pudding why you don't go for that center capture ball right there. It will deaden it and send it straight down the middle if you're not careful. So tempting as it might be, for the novice players though, don't ever go for that. And unfortunate, not enough speed there on the in lane there. Catches the post and drains in that unusual setup there. So it does happen. And it's unfortunate, but yeah, if I see it doesn't have enough speed, I'll always give it a nudge upwards. And yeah, always remember, like with that nudging, you want to be nudging up, not side to side. If it's desperate and you need to make a save on the ball, side to side nudge. But that definitely increases the risk of generating a danger or even a tilt on these older games. So upward nudge, significantly safer, especially when it's nudging up against the outlane post or the slingshot post. That's the way to go. Nice, quick, sudden movement. Some good videos on YouTube. Abe Links, I think it is, with some quick videos and tutorials on nudging and other pinball flipper skills. So really worth your while if you're new to pinball. A couple minutes each video for different flipper skills and nudging skills. Really well done, and definitely worth checking out. As Daniel Sheehan continues here on ball 2 and starting to put up a better ball after Liam put up a couple. So again, apologies, we're having some difficulties with the focus on the scoreboard cam again, but that is 12,000 points for Liam to 115-16 for Daniel. A little early on that flip and could have paid for it, that center post. Again, a little early probably going for that spinner on the upper left. And, oh, really hard to see the camera. Again, this is a wide body game. A little more difficult to get the entire playfield in on the camera. There is a bit of an opportunity when it goes in that out lane. There's a big, kind of like a beast slayer, like in Paragon. And in some setups, it's possible to save it from there, but couldn't quite pull it off that time. As a nice flipper save from Liam there, trying to extend his game a bit. A little bit snake bit in his first couple balls, so trying to put up a good ball 3 here. Going for drop targets to collect some value up there. Little drop catch, a little dangerous, but worked out for him. So now gather and shoot for the saucer. Nicely done. Rollovers and outlet for extra scoring. I think. Again, I'm going to have to go read a rule card or something after this one. After this night is done. So Liam playing with a little bit more control here now. As he starts to chip away at the lead that Daniel had accumulated. Little early there, really dangerous. You do not want to graze those center posts in any manner. Or shoot it dead on. What do I know? Elects to flip instead of a dead bounce. Nice little drop catch to collect there. Didn't quite fall in the saucer, but still maintains enough control to take a shot at those upper drops. Some bonus advance with that rollover. And again, for the new players, that's what's important. Just whenever you have a chance to cradle your ball, it's so much easier to take your shot when the ball's moving at slower speed. That's key. Oh, good save. Sends it up into the spinner. Spinner's now lit. I'm going to guess that's 1,000 a spin, and he is starting to catch up. He's now at 149. Trying to make up another 50,000 at least. He's going to want more than that to make Daniel work. Got away with the captive ball there. Now for the saucer, a little late. Try it again. Catch it. Oh, bad bounce off that little hinge area, but the bonus countdown is going to come through. And Liam is up into the 300s and still counting down. Beautiful bonus countdown there. 326,000 for Liam Cooper, and now Daniel has work to do. He was sitting pretty for 2 balls there, and now finds himself trailing by 126,000-ish. But he did say hi to his mom at the start of the game, so I hope he wins. I will put that out there. So now at 200,000. Didn't trust the cradle there, so he shot it, and gonna probably want some control there. Nice escape shot up to that upper flipper. Starting to chip away at the lead. Oh, he's gonna want that middle rollover, just missed. Tried to nudge it in there. And remember, you can still nudge even at the top of the playfield, folks. Don't give up on the ball. Don't risk a danger when it's way out of danger. Don't risk a danger on the machine or a tilt when it's way up there, but don't forget you can still control the ball at the top of the playfield. Not control, but influence, I guess, is a better word. Try to save it. Not the right nudge. How's the bonus? He needs 40,000, and he's going to get it. Did not tilt, trying to save the ball, and it pays off in bonus, and Daniel Sheehan, good guy, said hi to his mom at the start of the game and comes through with a win. 425 to Liam's 325. Looks like A. Bagwell, 1985, coming in. Pinball. Yeah. How'd you tell? So we are here at the Spring Spectacular here at Maple Pinball in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. Stephen Machado, Shadow Tilt on the mic, taking over for the Hijacking the Pinballers stream, usually hosted by the Castleman family in the Ottawa area. Made the trip down for the Spring Spectacular. So we're watching the Classics Max Match Play, which is running on this first day, and the finals are going to run for this tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. The top 24 players of this are going to qualify. Meanwhile, we've got a main event pump and dump going on, 13 games as the main event, qualifying for that all day today and tomorrow, I believe, with finals on Sunday. And that was capped at 72 players. I believe there's a raffle for people who are playing for a ticket to Pinburg. We all know how hard that was to get. Once again, counting my lucky stars that I got one of those. So if you're in the Pittsburgh area, I'll see you in July. Or, you know, close your door, whatever. I'll be at Tremonti Brothers anyway, eating a sandwich. So that's probably going to be one of the highlights for Pittsburgh for me anyway. But yeah, got a 3 Strikes event going on here on Sunday. I think that starts at 3 p.m. So for those who aren't in the finals of the Pump and Dump, of the main event, they'll be able to play, I think it's a $15 entry. And I think that's still limited to the people who are able to get into the and register for the main event here. So but yeah, if you're in the Mississauga area, come check us out here at Maple Pinball. Every Friday night, weekly tournaments at 7:30, 7:45. We got to get a stream here. We got to get GoFundMe. Who knows about GoFundMe? We got to get that going. Get a computer and a rig and some equipment up here. People may not want to hear my voice anymore after this, but yeah, we got to get some streaming going on in here. 70 plus games. Good competition usually every Friday night. Monthly tournaments, Tuesday leagues just started. Really good place to be. And for me, it's about 5 minutes to home. So, but enough about me, because I, like a plug, just showed up expecting to play league night tonight. As we wait for the. That was a pretty lengthy game of Embryon, so I'm surprised we're still in a bit of waiting pattern here for the next round to start. But I can see it looks like Phil Birnbaum and is that Sandy Lum? And right on cue, the siren goes off and another round of our match play is underway as we are going to stay here on Embryon. And a good match coming up here as we are going to see Sean Lynn and Derek Thompson, Mr. Yegkin himself, stepping up. 2 really, really top players. So this hopefully will be a good match and good to watch. Batcave rig is over 10 grand. Are you kidding? Mobile rig is 4? Deadflip says I just need some Logitech cameras at 100 apiece. What the hell is that? Oh well. I guess I gotta buy a lottery ticket. Well, actually, I guess that's the decision you make, right? You get to spend 2. Oh, are those US dollars? Yeah, Batcave, that would be US dollars. So let's convert that to the Queen's currency there. That's, I guess, 13 grand, close, more likely. I think it's trading at like $1.30 today. So that's what, the price of a Jersey Jack machine, maybe? Or 2 Stern Pros? Well, anyway, good sportsmanship. That's what's really good about pinball. Usually, even in these in big tournaments, usually such a good social vibe. That's why I prefer the match play formats, Pinburg and Yegpin. And we're gonna have a stuck ball right off the bat. I don't think there's a ball search in this era of game. So you might need a tech. Send me the cash and I'll build one for you. Thanks, Brown Dog. I don't know if you also have a bridge to sell me, but I'm just kidding. Appreciate it, man. I love you. Maybe I will go buy a lotto ticket.
It's in the garage.
Our lottery's up to like 36 million or something this Saturday. So.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, we're gonna need a tech to get that ball out of there.
Find the left ball.
Trust issues, yeah, but I mean, don't take it personally. I don't, same with my wife, right? Don't trust her either. Wasn't there a wrestler that was his main thing? DTA, don't trust anybody? That's Stone Cold? I don't remember. But Noel to the rescue here to rescue the stuck ball.
Yeah, it's a dangerous spot.
If he's got a magnet wand, he might want that to pull it out of the pop bumper, not activate and lose a finger. I think that's in fact what he's doing as he passes by here to the massive repair and tool storage area here at IFPA Pinball. So I think he did in fact, yep, just waiting on a proper magnet to retrieve the ball. So Noel will be coming in 3, 2, 1. One. That was close. So again, if you're new to pinball, yeah, this happens. On the older games, the ball will, gently roll and settle in a spot where it can't get freed and get lodged and become stuck. And basically at that point, you don't want to risk tilting the game to shake it loose. The right thing to do is just if you know for sure it's not coming out, be at the ready at the flippers just in case, but just put your hand up and call one of the techs working the tournament. And as they're doing right now, they'll retrieve the ball and place it on your flipper, on a raised flipper to then resume play. So the one exception, if there's a stuck ball, over a post between an in lane and an out lane, that ball will usually not be retrieved, and you'll have to nudge that because you don't want to, I guess, simplify it and make it easy to, it could be an out lane and just put on the flipper. So that will be the one exception where they will not retrieve the stuck ball. So, but thanks Noel for getting that out, and we are good to resume. And immediately deposits it into the saucer. So that's really going to be the pattern. If it's on the left flipper, put it up in the saucer. Couldn't quite nudge it out of that. I know it's not called the beast layer like in Paragon, but that's what I'll call it here. But yeah, looks like left flipper, you want to put it up in that upper right saucer. Right flipper up into the spinner into those rollovers. Good call out, A Bagwell on the stuck ball. On the out lane. There are some instances where if there's a kickback lit, that is true. See, this is why if you see me as a tournament director where you're playing, you're screwed. Like it's going to be a half-assed call in the wrong one. So I'll leave that to the people that know what they're doing. I'll just hit the 3 buttons on the side of the cabinet. Okay. But I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. As now, Derek Thompson made the trip out from Edmonton, Alberta. A whole bunch of the Yegpin guys actually were here for the Ontario Open back in November as well. Tried to nudge it off the post back into the in lane to the flipper there, but couldn't quite pull it off. And a bit of a rough ball there for both players, both hovering at around in the upper 20,000s. As Sean now steps up for ball 2, and will step out. Really tough ball there from Sean. Being a bit unfair to him at the moment. As Derek Thompson now steps up. Good ball control. Yeah, just like you said, a little bit of a drop catch, kill the momentum, and into the beast layer you go. So a bit of monkey see, monkey do right now. Both players, looks like Sean's at 50,000, Derek at 43. Again, apologies, that focus on the sport cam has been on and off all night. We need the focus stick. As Sean now going to work on those 3 bank of targets up there. Good control, little post pass. Send it back up there. Some more drop target action. Looks like a nice payoff there. Jumps up to 117,000 points. Nice controlled play here. Now we're seeing rollovers are now lit. And that looks like it could have been trouble off of that rubber. It was okay. Nice little tip save to the left, to the right, excuse me. Post pass. And back to the saucer. Points on the rollovers, some more drops. And tried to catch it there a little early. Nice drop catch to the left flipper, up to the saucer. Beautifully played. Sent back up from the left flipper. And gotta let that one out. Oh, almost paid for the drop catch there. Dead flip. A little bit of flailing, but he managed to get it back under control. Oh, looks like it might have grazed the rubber in that center there. Directing it right down the middle. Not much to do there. But a much, much better ball there from Sean Lynn, now at 223,000. So now looking for Derek to come back. And I certainly wouldn't bet against him. Nice nudge. Shook it right out of that outlay. That's what you need, that nice, quick, impactful nudging. No dangers, no tilts. Beautiful display. Now both players going with the post pass strategy to the left flipper to put it up in the saucer and go after drop targets. And might be a little bit of wash, rinse, repeat here. Able to cradle. Able to cradle. Okay, I won't sing again, sorry. Ooh, risky shot, almost paid for it there. Back under control, post pass coming. No, spinner's now lit, so he's gonna like to go for the spinners now. So now options from both flippers, it looks like. Takes a direct shot towards the saucer. Still gets the rollovers. Oh, again, grazing that center rubber. Yeah, no kidding, Higher Peanut. But I mean, that's really the only time you're going to hit that shot, is when you're flailing and making a desperation save. Although I would like to see someone just go for that on purpose and just blow it up and just prove everyone wrong. That would be foolish in a tournament, but I'd like to see someone do it. Derek continues to work away on those drop targets. Nice tip save to put that to the left. Back to work on the drops. Able to send it right away to the top. And that's danger. Oh, tried the drop catch there and it seemed to bounce on him a little bit, but into the spinner, good rip there. Didn't pay quite as much as I thought it was going to. Still sitting at 165. Looking to catch 222. Again, not overly familiar, so I don't know how much his bonus is based on the inserts that are currently lit. So that is another thing to always keep in mind. Don't tilt if you're close and you need bonus. Thought there'd be a nudge there. This could be trouble. Could be trouble. And he knew it. But Trusted the bonus. The bonus was more than enough. He knew it. Didn't risk it. Easily surpasses Sean Lind on the bonus countdown and takes the win and goes up to 12 points. That should put him close to the leaderboard here as we approach the end of the qualifying. As I'm gonna go onto my mobile device to see how far. So again, if you type in exclamation standings, you'll get a link to the main event pump and dump going on. The scoring for this event is on Match Play, so if you search for the Maple Pinball Spring Spectacular Classics event, you can find the scoring there. And right now, some folks have already played their 19th game. So the range right now is between 17 and 19. So really, really big turnout today. We've got 68 players. One more would have had a nice turnout, but you can't really have head-to-head match play on 69 players. And that's as far as I'll take that comment. Mike Castleman, as he's been doing for most of the day, is still continuing to lead while he lets me take over the microphone here. So good on Mike. I'm imagining his son Carter is not far behind. He's above the cutoff line for the playoffs at the moment. So a lot of the usual suspects here in the finals cutoff. Some surprising names though, still on the underside, but probably not enough matches played. Jack Tadman below the line. Mike Dimas just below the line. Sean Lind below the line. A little bit surprising getting the ranking. So, hey, match play on these older classics events, you never know, right? So, again, exclamation standings, that will, the Never Drains link will take you to the page for the main event pump and dump. That's running all day today and tomorrow with the finals happening on Sunday. On match play, you'll find the standings for the classics. That's confusing. So on the match play website, you'll find the standings for the max match play. Got it? Good. Trying to find the tournament number. Some folks were posting the link earlier, but this is, no, that's not going to work, is it? All right. But this is the Maple Pinball Spring Spectacular Classics event. And it's a max match play up to 20. It was an 11:30 cap, but I think we're well below that. We're going to do it based on matches, not time. So, yeah, so top 24 out of 68 are going to make playoffs. That will be tomorrow. Yours truly will not be here, for better or for worse. And but I'm sure the stream will be up. McCallum Mike does a great job with the streaming of these events that he attends. So huge shout out and props to Mike Castleman for the stream and letting me jump on the mic here, to Jeff Giola's Pinball Profile for setting this whole thing up, and for our gracious hosts at Maple Pinball. Thanks to everyone, and thanks to up to 47 viewers. That might be a high for the night. Thank you all for joining us on a Friday night. Could have been anywhere else, but you came to join us. So we appreciate that, and hope we are doing well to keep you entertained on a Friday evening. So just waiting for our next round to start. So we can get a couple more players. Thank you, Brown Dog Pinball. We appreciate that. I feel like I'd like to do this a little more often, but again, like our league doesn't have a stream. I got to get back into streaming, like in the online dart league that I play in, FO Dart League. If you want something a little different, good social guys chucking some darts. Thursday nights on Twitch often. But the siren has sounded, and we are off to our next round. So I'm going to pull up our next two players, and we are going to have a tasty, tasty match. John Flinton, prominent player here in the Toronto area, and Maple Pinball himself, Shane Jackson. Both these players at 12 points. This is going to be a good one. And you know that just because I said this is going to be a good one, this is going to itch the bed, isn't it? We'll see. I could be wrong. Cyclone MJ, thanks for following. Appreciate you joining us here tonight. As we await another game of Embryon. Bally, early 1980s, white body. Hey, Bagwell 85, thanks for the follow. So again, waiting John Flinton and Shane Jackson to step up to Embryon here. So this should be two really good players. I mean, it's Shane's game. He obviously knows it. And John, I find him to be particularly strong in the classics, in the older games. So he should do well here. And you can tell by 12 points each, they've both been doing well. So I'm not sure if we're taking a break or... because John actually just took a seat in front of me here. Too far away for him to hear me. But we shall see. I think John's just been called over, so it looks like we're going to get going soon. And I think we should be arriving in 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, he's there talking to the mouse close. Looks like some mind games going on here between Shane and John. And we are set to go on Embryon. John Flinton, the lead it up. Game on. Nice move there to send it to the top section. A little early there. Good nudging to get it out of the danger zone. Up top to the saucer, roll over Gillette, and off to the drops we go. Gentle graze off of the sling post there. It could have been a little dangerous. Ooh. That's nice save. Wants that center rollover. Good dead bounce over to the left and back up to the saucer. Remember guys, you don't have to flip every time. It can just bounce. I tell people, you want to learn how to play pinball, just grab a beer and play pinball, but don't let go of the beer. And if you got to play with one hand, you'll really start to take advantage of dead bounces and dead flips as you're switching your beer from your right to your left hand to flip it. And you get to drink beer, so you can't go wrong with that. But if you're driving, have a Coke instead. As a tough drain off of the sling into the left out lane. But a decent first ball for John Flinton there, 198 or 196,000. Thanks for the follow, Pinfart. Way to make me say Pinfart. As we await Shane Jackson to come up for his ball one. He could be out addressing a mechanical issue on another game at the moment. Oh, nope, don't touch the game. So Shane will be arriving momentarily. I think he is just addressing the issue at another game right now. Again, with all this chaos going on, I could imagine having to convene a tournament that address technical issues and play. I can barely just play. If you want to find out how much I suck, just bet me $5. Anyway, Shane's back, and we're ready for his ball one. Gentle tip off of the left flipper and up into the spinner, into the rollovers. Quasi clean drop catch there, but manages it. Yes, Pinfart, quite a few shenanigans here. Mike Dimas, Sean Russell, Julie Gorser, among others. Shane elects to keep the flipper up, not to go for the drop catch, and it pays off. Now gets it under the control and sends it to the saucer. Not quite, but still going to get his rollovers and a shot at the drops. Good safe area where very little can go wrong. As someone is really blowing up a nearby EM, as you can hear by the chimes. They've rearranged the layout a bit for this event, so I don't know what part's next to it. Tough drain, tried to save it, a little bit short. Bonus countdown. It looks like it's going to put him 2,000 short of John Putten, so a really close ball one. As we've got 196 versus 194. John stepping up for ball two. Didn't realize he was a Vegas Golden Knights fan. Tough break. Hot bumper was a little early on that shot to the rollovers and paid the price by having it sent right to the out lane. And that could be a huge break for Shane. On with control. A little early. And gets it into the saucer. The light has rollovers. Sends it all the way across the playfield with that flipper. See what he decides to do there. Goes for the rollover a little late. See if he can save it. Nice catch. Oh, that looked like the flipper failed a little bit. It just fell. Soft landing indeed. And a nice generous feed up into the upper flipper. Uh-oh, save it. Oh, tried to nudge it. Really tough break. So, yeah, it looks like, again, I don't know this game super well, but it looks like that's not a solid sling with a rubber going across that post there. So there's a gap there and it falls there and just didn't have enough speed to cross the chasm there. So as John mentioned, we're down to a one-ball game here, 350 to 371. Shane slightly ahead. Good ski jump. Early again. And almost in the sauce there, but going to get some drop target action. And that should be safe. Now, a little out of control. Nice. Good slap save to get it out of danger. Well, we didn't want that backhand there, but he's going to get it under control. Up into the saucer. Rollovers are now lit. Bit of a spongy flipper there on that catch. Ooh, good tip flip save over to the right flipper. It sends it right up into the saucer and onto the drops.
I got stuck on the rollover.
Able to nudge it free there, so no need for a tap. Back under control. Now in Slingtown, this is danger. You want that to stop. Nicely done back into the rollovers. John starting to pad a lead a bit here. Now up to over $500,000. It's good play. Making the saves when he needs to. Directly fed back into the rollover area from the upper flipper. Nice drop catch. A little early. Had to slap that one away, couldn't catch it. Trying to get control once again. Sends it back into the vicinity of that saucer. Really good safe shot. You have to shoot this on the fly. Really wants to cradle it right now. Nice, was able to save it. He thought it was going down. Another good save. Back in the slings. John really probably wants to just get this under control for a second. Corrals it, makes a nice solid shot into the saucer once again. Others behave. That was a nice return. Now danger, danger. Good nudge. Saves it back into the flipper. Excellent play here from John right now. Approaching 700,000 now. And he'll have that and then some bonus. That's trouble. Can he save it? No, but an excellent ball from John Clinton. Going to put a lot of pressure on Shane. With the bonus, could be a rollover. 950, 60, 70. Not quite. 990 some odd thousand. Beautiful, beautiful ball from John Clinton there. Chat loving that play from John Clinton. As Shane with work to do. And I gotta be honest, I don't know if he will. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. I like to tease Shane though. I would tell that to his face too. So. Currently unfazed as he approaches 400,000. A little bit of a bailout there. Oh. Tough on the bounce. Tried to flip it while it was on the bounce. Couldn't quite pull it off. Gonna fall short. Roughly $500,000. But unfortunately just about half of John Clinton's score on a beautiful, beautiful ball three from John Clinton as he takes this game of Embryon, and that's going to give him 13 points. That's going to be his night as he is at his 20th match. He has reached max, I do believe. But a really good showing. I was anticipating a good game from these two players. One of them definitely showed up. But again, like I mean, for Shane, cut him slack. He's hosting here. He's lucky. Let's be honest. Okay, you know, he's all right. And again, I would tell him this to his face. He's okay. That was beautiful. What did you end up with there? What was that? 999. Because it's kind of fuzzy here, so we couldn't see it. I've got John right here at the booth now, and it was in fact 999,000. So he's got the high score. Oh, well, I think it was 999.
Viewers
So.
see something instead of nothing.
As our rig is on the move,
That's on Twitch.
and could we not go to? We already did the Flight 2000, man.
Yeah, you can.
Derek wouldn't know. It's okay. So back to Flight 2000 we go.
He doesn't have the player cam, no. The X-Men will have that, but here he doesn't have it. Oh, it is. Okay, there you go.
Derek getting acquainted with the rig here. As this is neither Nick Greenan or Alyssa McLean. So we'll try to bring up the correct players here. That's better. Peter Tapley. Oh, I see. Derek is just moving the game to the rig to his game. That makes sense. So back to Flight 2000 we go. So this was playing a bit rough earlier today. So hopefully we get some extended games there. And a tough game there for Peter. Peter, another local GTA guy. You regularly see him here at the Maple Weeklies, but all the way from Edmonton. Here's Derek Thompson. Die Hard Pinball. Shout out to him and his team for all the work to put Yegpin together. I'll tell you what, that was a fun event last year. That was my first time last year. Looking forward to going again. June 20th. I think someone from his team will be streaming that. So if you go to Die Hard Pinball on Twitch on June 20th, maybe you'll see how bad I am at pinball. Hashtag swaggy trash. As Derek now goes to work, man, we got to get a focus stick for that scoreboard cam. I can tell that's about 76,000, but I tell you what. Driscoll Ad, one of the analog brewing guys. Nice. So are you guys selling pints in the beer garden there? That's pretty sweet too, to have a pinball event with a beer tent in it. But don't screw around, people. If you're going to that event, don't be a donkey and bring drinks in from outside. Play nice. As Derek carefully measuring up his next shot hit. Yeah, that spinner on this particular model, not quite where you'd expect it to be, but it looks like he's activated his blast off. No, not quite. Looks like he needs one more of that last drop target for the countdown. Oh! Talk about rockets. That went right down the middle from the spinner lane. And that looks like 220 some odd thousand to Peter's 5-digit score. Not to disrespect Peter, I just can't see the bloody thing. As almost picks up the last roll over there. Oh, that's tough. I fall into that same trap. I think it's safe. It's in that first in lane, and then bounce, goodbye. And you hate to see it. Derek now stepping up for ball 2. His spinner's also at 500 on the right. And looks like he needs one more countdown to prep his multi-ball. You can see the flashing insert in front of the drop targets in the middle of the playfield there. So he needs 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 to start his countdown. Or no, he's all systems go. What am I talking about? All his green lights are lit. He is ready for multi-ball. If he can send the ball into that launch area one last time. Built up a comfortable lead over Peter here. It looks like. Peter's got some work to do. Good showing for Peter today with 11 points so far. $16-ounce cans. Oh, looking forward to it. Is that like a lager? Like what is that? I didn't have any of it last year. I'll admit. Maybe I'll play better if I. Actually, I didn't do too badly. I made B division finals in match play last year. So maybe if I liquor up, I'll be an A. As Peter getting a bit of an extended ball here. And Slingtown drops you off in the out lane, and that's going to do it. I'm fairly certain. Again, unfortunate that focus isn't quite cooperating. But it looks like a friendly handshake and a good game. Pump and duck? So see if Derek can show us some multi-ball, and he is. Light show, and here comes multi-ball in Flight 2000. So now with the multi-ball, that left spinner is now lit. I forget what it is. I believe it's 500 for every letter in the word blast off you've collected. But that pink light indicates that spinner is now lit for some extra points. So I don't think he needs it now. I think he's just showing off and doing a victory lap for us. But if he needed the points, this would come in handy. Yeah, he's definitely just showing it. He's got this game won. But I never object to seeing good play. Beautiful bounce off the center post there. Just trust the bounce, let the flippers leave them down. People like multi-ball or spinner on this F2000. On this one, a lot of people that come from other places and play this version of Flight 2000, they will all say that it's not quite in the spot on the flipper that they're used to. So I find that the left spinner is a much more consistent shot. Plus there's also a little bit of a flipper hop in that left in lane wire. So if it's coming down the in lane, especially if it's coming from that middle in lane and coming down with some speed, it's really tough to get a good shot at that right spinner on this particular model. So if you got a cradle on it, you definitely have a shot at it. But I think normally on a Flight 2000, you're going right spinner, unless you've got good progress on the multi-ball. And again, 10,000 a point per shot. When you have two balls locked in there, good safe source of points as well. As Derek has now surpassed 1 million points on this game.
I'm trying to give the viewers a good show here.
Thanks, Derek. Appreciate it. Yeah, he's definitely just showboating now.
I'm trying to boost your guys' channel, man.
So 10 different beers last year, similar next year with Tough Sweat. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to that, Driscoll. I'll definitely pump some money in your coffers and sample the product for sure. Much love. As Derek Thompson decides to finally walk away and put up a good show. Gave us a multi-ball, some good flipper control. I believe that left spinner, he had it up to 1,500, but yeah, usually the strategy on F2000 from what I've seen is that right spinner. Get those 3 drops, build up the value of that spinner. Again, it's an extra 500 per spin for every set of drop targets you get. And I think you get an extra 5,000 or 50,000 if you can sweep the drops in one shot. I forget how many points you get for that, but yeah, that's usually the play. And I think that's going to do it for our coverage of the classics. As we're now going to move over to the pump and dump, to the main event. We'll see what game Mike puts us on.
For a little bit, and then we'll head around.
As I try to find the right graphic.
Actually,
which still wants to go to Iron Maiden, even though we're not on Iron Maiden. We don't have another window open anywhere. I love technology.
I'm gonna go on Avengers.
Sounds like we're going to go to Avengers. So again, class, that's going to conclude the coverage of the classics match play. So you can go to matchplay.events to check out the latest standings there. Most players have now reached their 20 match cap. Gary Wasslin currently leading the standings there. How close are we for the cutoff? So we've got 5 players currently with 11 points, all tied and above the finals cutoff line for the last playoff spot. And some big names down there. Brian Fenholm, Mike Dimas, Peter Tapley, Carlos De La Cerda, and Jack Cadman. All below. Oh, you can see me. Hello. My God, is that how much hair I have? Jesus Christ. And yeah, mask on. Got it. And I'm used to it in pinball. I've been playing with it since the pandemic, and I'll still keep it on. But where's the camera? So yes, that sucker's still stuck on Iron Maiden, but that sucker's still stuck on Iron Maiden no matter what I do.
All right, can you guys hear me? Awesome. Okay. Thank you so much for commentating. Very much appreciate that. It always makes things easier when we have commentators, because then I can just move the rig around and stuff. So it's good. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
so
happy to help, man.
I struggle at home finding people who want to do commentary, so it's tough. So I appreciate that.
No worries. Do it all day.
We're going to sign off for tonight. There's just less than an hour left of qualifying. It's a little busy. I'm just going to let the players play. We're going to find a channel to raid, but we'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Time for the Classics playoffs. Top 24 make it in, so tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Tune back in. We'll have the Classics playoffs, and then we'll have a match play tournament followed by some more qualifying. And then Sunday, we will have the match play playoffs, followed by the pump and dump playoffs. So lots of pinball action for you guys this weekend, so make sure you tune in as well. Thank you for all the support, the follows, everything else. Really appreciate that, everybody. Hope you have a good night. We're going to find someone to raid here for you. Who do we have here? Who do we got playing pinball? Hey, you guys want to watch a launch party? Want to watch Delaware? Pittsburgh Aspire main event. Let's go to Pins and Pirates. Show them some love.
Launch party?
Yeah, Pulp Fiction launch party.
I really want to play that game. That game looks fantastic.
I was in Montreal last weekend, and they had it there at the tournament, and I never got a chance to play it once.
Man. Thanks again to everyone in chat that was following along, for your positive words and your viewership. Really appreciate you. As Mike said, tune in tomorrow. A lot of top players here, so check it out. A lot of good pinball action we have this weekend. So come about and check out Pinballers. Follow them. Great stream on Tuesdays. And all the other tournaments that they've seen, really good watch. Really highly recommend. Really entertaining.
Pirates. I thought I got it right. Try one more time.
Remember, tiebreakers are done tonight. If you think you're already for the playoffs tomorrow, and you need, you know what the tiebreaker.
Shout out Josh Sikorsky. Shout out FODL. Shout out Batcave.
Okay, I don't know why this is working. Last try. There we go. Raid has been created. Join the raid, everybody. Make sure you tell everybody the Pinballer sent you. Have a good time, and we'll see you guys next time. Take care. Bye.